Good evening, dudes. That was MDXD's metal cover of Sunshine Coastline from East 8. I don't know who the original composer is because Falcom's a bitch like that. Yeah, you heard me. I said what I said. Any company that works to literally discredit or hide the credits of their artists are dicks. Dicks and assholes. So what's going on, everyone? How's everyone's evening? Oh, wait, hold on. How am I liking the game? Debating whether or not to get it. Honestly, I think if you have debate in your heart, don't get it at full price. That's my official stance on this game, is that it's good. It's a good game. It's a fun game. But I think if you're hesitant at all, not at full price. Like, this game is literally made by Aqua, and they won't even put their name on the title screen. Ridiculous. I know, Nintendo never gives discounts. I think this is more of a $40 game, for being generous. No better than we built the pyramids, I just remember the pharaoh. I mean, there is a very large religious group out there in the world that would very much like you to think they did it. It was up 10 hours long. It was aliens. Yes. What am I doing here? I'm looking for someone's. Oh, alright. I'm gonna do a rainforest island. This is Flora on it. Fucking place.
Things are cool.
See, the combat gets really good. The boss fight was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot, but like the minute-to-minute fighting or the small fighting is like, eh.
Oh yeah. Ora cosa vedere. Yeah. 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 Oh.
What the map of this place look like? job, Diverse.
Spreaditi. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah!
Done.
Oh yeah!
And when you get it's disappointing. In and out? Ha! No, just kidding.
I got it!
This looks cool as hell. It has, but it also has this sort of issue of Project Cross Zone, where it's like, yeah, you end up just doing the same exact move over and over and over and over and over.
I got it!
Any crazy gaming news? Consoles might go up 40 to 60% starting next year. There's some crazy gaming news for you. Every single video game console might increase 40 to 60% in cost. You have to pay 46% more next year. Oh, and every PC part you buy. That's good. Why? I mean, I hope you're joking, but yeah. secondary piece of aluminum or steel or. I mean, when you if you think about, oh god, if you actually want to get into it, if shit goes according to plan, we are economically fucked next year. Like, pretty much everything you buy, everything you eat, everything you do will massively skyrocket in price. No, we get what people didn't vote for. Because 17, 18 million less people voted this time, so... Wait, what about 40%? Yes! Yes. If all goes according to the orange orangutan's plan, everything electronic, anything that has any bit of electronic is going to go up 40%. Where was that 2008 level enthusiasm? Well, either something real fishy went on, or people just got apathetic and didn't care. What's up, Nick Hates Snow? Die, ads. Vibes voting, apathy. I said like 8 years ago, I said apathy is going to be the greatest enemy to this country, to the human race going forward. And racism. Racism plays a big part too.
Oh yeah!
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop talking. Goddamn Octopath devs. I mean, if you want to be really on, if you want my real honesty on this whole thing, young people need to realize the reason they're in a situation they're in now is because the generation above them and the generation above them and the generation above them fucked them over. And it goes all the way back to Dear Orange Leader's generation, the boomers, and they have continuously fucked everyone but the wealthy, ultra wealthy over almost irrevocably. And by not doing anything about it, by just being apathetic, you let them make it worse. And that's what they've done for decades, and that's what they're continuing to do. And your apathy absolutely feeds their agenda, because it lets them fuck you over harder. $300, god damn. Oh my. Oh. Okay, well. Let's get to pick the cameras. Fuck it. Spicy doesn't equal flavor? Well, sure, Al, but that's the thing is I've always been a man about I like hot sauces if they have flavor, but if a hot sauce is just hot, that's a sucky hot sauce. Like Da Bomb is a legitimately shitty hot sauce because it has no flavor. Like Tabasco just tastes like water and vinegar with like a tiny bit of spice on its own. But you fucking throw some chipotle in it and it's tasty all of a sudden. And it's great. Oh, that's because I had a taco. Get off my back. Is this a 5? I don't know if I'd say it's a 5, but I can see why someone would think it's a 5.
Oh yeah.
5 out of what, 100?
It's a goal.
Cause I'm sailing away, set a course for the virgin sea.
Yeah.
Cause I've got to be free. Carry on.
Oh, no.
Come gentlemen, come gentlemen, come gentlemen, come gentlemen.
Luigi? Yeah.
Was what a decent idea.
Oh. It's a goal. Huh? Him.
Styx has 3 good songs of fucking hell. Chat, do you want to have an 80s classic song ruined for you forever? How about no? Die. Pain will distract me. So, I want you to look up the official, it's existed for 40 years almost. I want you to look up the official music video for Total Eclipse of the Heart and realize that song is about a woman fantasizing about sleeping with her students. Go ahead and do it. I can't. I'll be nuking the copyright on this VOD if I showed it, but yeah. Old news. I mean, technically, yeah, it's old news. It's been old news, but if you've never watched the music video, it kind of ruins the song forever.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah.
How the hell did I figure that out? You watch it. Just watch it once. It's not even a Simmons fact. It's just who was paying attention. You know, in the Navy is about buff men fucking you in the ocean. Well, isn't it a Village People song? They really charge 60 for this? They really charge 60 for this. God damn, that hurt. Luigi, how long are you gonna have that status ailment on? For God's sakes.
Mamma mia. Oh, yeah! Go time! Luigi! Oh, yeah! Mario! Luigi! Oh, yeah! Mario! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Let's go!
Ow!
Mario!
God damn it.
Let's go! Mario! Oh, yeah! Lucky!
Those are Dream Team enemies. Believe me, you're the only one who cares.
Okay! Ha-ha!
Listen to IGN. I don't, but I honestly, I kind of get where the guy's coming from. I think it's a little harsh. Maybe it does drop to a 5 by the end of the game, but I don't think it's that crazy to feel that way about this game. Great job by you and Stevie. And thank you, Samurai Stacks. Chrono Trigger is the best SNES game. Damn, I'm getting fucked up. How much money do I have? Sure, I go buy that better clothes. We're kind of getting bullied out here, Luigi. Is there a store up here? No.
Yahoo!
I feel like I wandered by a Toad store somewhere around here. Yeah. Cozy wear. Ooh. Ooh. And an even better hammer. Right, well, we definitely gotta buy one. Soon Todd one less time. I mean, we're definitely gonna see Tony Todd in the Venom game. So.
Carabito rismente. Cosa beretto, cosa beretto pure. Oh yeah!
Chat, what is... Who's nerdy enough to know what the quote is from when I say, "Believe me, you're the only one who cares"? Has the music been? It's either just fine. Sometimes it's like really like pretty dark, pretty good to fine. So the music's been like about a 5 to a maybe an 8 at best. Damn, Nick hates snow. Oh, Nico knows it too. Jesus. Believe me, you're the only one who cares. It's such a great line too, because Terry's trying to save his life, and he's just like, "You're the only one who." Like he just looks at him. Like, but freeze, you'll die. Like, believe me, you're the only one who cares. Nico never watched Batman, don't believe him. What? I refuse to believe Nico never watched the DCAU. Bro, I can never get the timing on this shit. He's so slow to react. Ugh.
Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah. Mario. Let's go. Oh yeah.
No, I never watched Tron Uprising. To be okay, you want to know a dirty, dark secret about me, chat? I've never seen the original Tron. I never watched Tron Uprising. I only saw Tron Legacy, and I was mostly put off and confused by the film, other than the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Damn. that. I don't know. I think the whole world of Tron Legacy in particular, because I can't speak to the original Tron. I can only speak Tron. It was just like, this world makes no sense. It was just very weird how shit was supposed to function. Like, their computer programs, like everything's literally a piece of software and engineering. Yet they have a city, and he gives a guy a coat. Do computer programs get cold? He gives a guy a bike. Is there a bike shop? Like, how does the economy work amongst computer software? Like, there's a homeless computer software. Is he just like defragged, or has he been like, you know, so some bazite or something's been run on the computer program? So that's why this computer software guy is homeless, and he gives him a bike in the movie. I'm like, how does they have nightclubs? Like, what do they do? Like, what was the homeless program's original function? Do you like to see in your nightmares? That's one of my favorite episodes. Zega. Perchance to Dream. I don't remember what Jeff Bridges, but what did he say, Keonix? Like, what he said doesn't match up. Like, did his little digital landscape, world he created, did he create an economy? Did he create a monetary system? Did he create a socioeconomic system? Like, what does being a homeless program mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, mechanics, that explains fucking nothing. He's Windows ME. Oh, goddammit. Yeah, I guess an outdated software would be an answer, but like, what is... So why aren't they just deleted? Like... No.
Yeah.
Just spontaneous roast on the grid. That sounds kind of dumb. Like, that just sounds like I have plot convenience anywhere I want it. Love the music and vibes, but the writing is nonsense. Pretty much. Because, like, every single piece of software you've ever used or done had a human made it. I mean, I guess you could you could program something to write its own shit, I guess, but even that came from somewhere. Money. Wait, how much money do I have? Can this asshole afford a better? Yeah, it's gonna. Here, you're gonna throw in with Jared Leto. Yep. Enjoy your Tron Aries or whatever. Digestion. The plaque is right there. What are you talking about? What in the hell? Shiggity shiggity shwa. Jetstream, I played that yesterday and nobody even know what it, like, people on YouTube knew what it was, but people on Twitch were too young. Even Al was too young. Al doesn't even remember the Mario twins. Hey Clyde, guess what, idiot? I just got a big ass head. Well, you were supposed to get a direct follow-up to Tron Legacy, but Tomorrowland bombed, so they canceled it.
No! Kasi parang pagka dito, tupremo dito, si Waka Toto.
Do we fight him?
Shikirata to favorite to asata.
Goblik. Symbiotic Titan was awesome. I only saw that, I think, during COVID or some shit. Symbiotic Titan was too beautiful for this world.
Oh yeah. Yahoo! Oh yeah. Yeah. Yahoo! Yeah. Oh.
What? kind of off.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
I'm sure I gotta go somewhere with this.
Oh yeah.
Lovely Caro Twitch. So this is the 5 out of 10 IGN wants us to believe. I don't think it's that bad, but I certainly understand where they're coming from. Huh. Huh.
Oh yeah.
This is better than the other. I guess. Again, I think the issue here is really just Mario and Luigi. Mario RPGs in general are just, they're just fast food RPGs. They give you what you want or whatever, but they're far from gourmet.
Let's go.
Super nut.
Let's go. Mario. Oh yeah.
A game I'm looking forward to. Pirate Yakuza, Monster Hunter Wilds, Xenoblade X Definitive. What else is coming out? Not McDonald's, like Wendy's. Stuff. Hey, you know, stuff. New Virtua Fighter, eventually, yes. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say the game is Mario RPG is overrated because it's short. Like, it's 12 solid hours. Now you could argue, should it have been $60? Probably not. But at least you're getting 12 fucking great hours of gameplay. Like, if a game is just great the whole way through, should you really be complaining about the length? Yes, Dan, I'm basically waiting for that moment too. All my hopes and dreams are dashed. What's he doing down here? I get over there? I feel like I missed something.
Go time.
God damn it.
Oh yeah. Mamma mia.
God damn it.
Luigi.
Alright, asshole, I need you to wake up soon.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
What, Muffin? When are you gonna play Xenoblade again?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
We're gonna watch OP. I watched One Piece more recently than you played Xenoblade, so I don't want to hear it. "28 hours altogether." I had 14 hours on a fight. No, I had 20. 20 hours altogether. And that should tell you the quality of One Piece when I had 20 hours stuck to a seat with nothing else to do, and I would still rather watch something else. Actually, it's because the plane didn't have One Piece on it. If the plane had One Piece, I would have watched it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I should read the manga. I think Muffin should amend his deal to let me just read the manga instead. Cause this is tortuously dragged out. I mean, the soundtrack is good, but I mean, like, the story is fucking treading waters. It's like they introduce a plot element and then it takes them 10 episodes to resolve it.
Yeah.
They knew nothing of pacing back then. Do they know it now? I mean, from what I saw in the Mugiwara store, the animation definitely got a lot better. Titties get food. Same can be said as him. What is this? One Piece, the anime is mid, the manga is mid, its movies mid as well. It's not bad, but the GOAT, no. Wow. Does the One Piece even exist? Well, apparently Oda has said it is an actual physical object. He's not pulling a friends we made along the way.
Let's go. Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh. Yahoo!
Candy.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah.
I like candy, bubblegum, and taffy.
Oh. Yahoo!
Damn it! Song stuck in my head. Do they have a full version of that online anywhere? Oh God, I'm afraid.
I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Skip to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy. Got my penny safe, so I'm a sugar daddy. I'm a Hugh Clone, she's my Jessica Candy. I want candy. Put it in a pile, split it with my bitty, 50-50 down the line. Kinda like close encounters of the cavity kind. I'm talking licorice, kisses, talking chocolate, smiles. I want candy. I got a sugar tooth. Put on your shingle candy, cause I wanna knock boots. Lick a peppermint stick till the lollipop droop. Come drop it, don't stop till it's lit, not loose.
God.
I need candy, bubblegum and taffy. Get my way pumped, you're gonna get your ass beat nasty. Do it to your daddies, embarrass your whole family. Just cause you came between a kid and his candy. I need candy. Any kind will do, don't care if it's nutritious or FDA approved. It's gonna make me spaz like bobcats on booze. A hyperactive juice that only I can produce. If use a giant drill, going straight into hell. Releasing ancient demons from their sleep forever skull so they can walk upon the earth and get resituated. And hawk that pills and these people enter created. I need candy, want the candy, eat candy till I'm dead. I'll kill you for some candy, give me candy, candy head. Why you keeping all the candy? Who made you candy king? If you don't give me some candy, I will make the lady sing.
Good Lord. Little Breetle. Party, party, party. A party, party, party. We're going to a party. Oh, man. He looks like he's dead already. Heard that, Carl. I like that accent. My favorite episode of Aqua Teen is Gee Whiz, the one where Meatwad gets pregnant. That is absolutely my favorite episode of Aqua Teen. And then after that, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'll get canceled if I say I still find humor. I shouldn't find any humor in it, but god damn it, Hand Banana. I still laugh at some of the shit from Hand Banana. Shit, could do that in your own room. I don't have a room. I don't know. Tonight, you. What was the episode where they needed to fight Patton Oswalt at trivia or whatever? That's a pretty good one. Did you guys see what I ordered? I'm gonna be farting blood tonight. He's not a boy. Boy, he's a man. Cybernetic Ghost of Christmas Past from the future. There you go. Thousands of years ago, before the dawn of man as we now know him, there was a crude ape-like creature, a Sir Santa of claws. Couldn't you just make your own girlfriend?
Oh yeah.
I wasn't. You've interrupted me. I wasn't finished. You should have gotten a snack.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Video Ouija is a good one. I hope they can see this because I'm doing it as hard as I can. Oh, Total Recall. Oh man. It's probably the G-Wiz episode, Pan Banana, and Total Recall. Who are these idiots? They look dumb. Rejects from Smithy's Fort, right? Man, what a bunch of jokers. Oh, Carl Patananalowski. How do you spell that? It don't matter. Just say it. It don't matter. None of this matters.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
it's not the same every time.
Leave it to me. Mario. I got you.
So long, Gay Bowser.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mario.
Ah, shit. God. Nut. Ah, Mario Party.
Mario. I got you.
Fuck. I hit it. Bullshit.
Mamma mia. Luigi.
Still not the game, Bowser.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Nut.
Mario!
Unbelievable. Horseshit to the highest degree. The highest degree.
Oh yeah! Mario! I got it! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay! Ha ha! Ha! Oh yeah! Karabia torcimeli tot poisa. Karabia torcimeli te.
Oh, thing is
Shikaratta to favorite tuasata. Oh yeah! Wow! Oh! Oh!
Shit. We added what to the soundboard? Carl. Oh God, what did you do? What have you done?
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Oh.
Don't matter.
Guarda che senno! Oh, ah, ah.
Is light. No, it's really not as humorous as the other Mario and Luigi RPGs. I don't know why. It makes me kind of a little. Yeah, that's what
Not. Not.
Yes, I'm literally gathering the islands. I mean...
Oh yeah!
JoJo character. Not a lot of funny straight man humor. No, sadly not.
Oh yeah!
We gotta find the next island. Is there anything I forgot to check out? Yeah, I forgot to go to the Nintendo store in Shibuya when I was there. Ooh, blow it up. Blow it all up. So we're just waiting now. My name dealing to Shibuya. Ugh. Literally nothing to do. I just gotta wait for this boat to move. Might as well see if there's other islands around. That's it. That's the only island. All right. Give me AFK. Oh man, where's Muffin go? Where are you going on a Friday night, Muffin? Where are you going? You can't be here, my stream. Your hand can wait.
Let's go.
Okay.
To my sofa. No, it can't. He ain't coming back. Let him leave. He doesn't really love you. Damn. And Muffin agrees with him? Wins the base soon enough. All I know is Muffin cannot be in charge of the bachelor party. I'm sorry, Muffin. I can't trust you with a bachelor party. And laundry, sorry. I see how it is. What? Muffin, I'm in your voice chat right now, by the way. You know damn well you would try to get me. You would do all kinds of nefarious shit on my bachelor party for me. One Piece Cafe. I've already gone to the One Piece Cafe with Muffin. Make sure it's out of Muffin's pocket and you are cushion.
For definition, what is nefarious?
What is nefarious? Spearmint rhino is nefarious.
Why?
You know damn well why.
Why? It's a strip club and it's your bachelor party. I don't see anything wrong with that.
That's
pretty
why,
normal.
That's why you can't be in charge.
Pretty normal, Simmons. Men going to a strip club on the night of a bachelor party, that's completely fucking normal, bro.
Strip clubs suck.
I mean, they're fun to just hang out in. I get the whole cock tease thing. I get it. Trust me, I do. But I mean, titties though.
Do you just operate your life around how many titties you're seeing?
My life ended once I hit puberty.
My life ended. It was over. Just play D&D? No, I can't do D&D. D&D is D&D. I don't know. I've never had that much fun with D&D.
Oh yeah!
But what would be an what's an outstanding bachelor party in your mind, Muffin?
I mean, I've gone to some pretty crazy bachelor parties in my life. I mean, we could take a trip to Macau.
Macau. Oh, I see how it is.
Actually, no. Cancel Macau. Cancel Macau. It's too fucking hot.
Too hot. Mama's gonna take me to Thailand red light district.
I mean, I've been to Amsterdam for bachelor parties. I've been to Macau, Hong Kong, Korea, Panama. I mean, obviously Vegas, but Vegas is whack. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to do here for your bachelor party, bro. I don't understand. We'll get a written waiver from Nadia. We'll have her sign a piece of paper to do some stuff at least, you know? Not everything, obviously.
Some stuff, he says.
Some stuff, just the butt stuff, you know?
Oh my god. Muffin wants blackjack and hookers.
No, poker and hookers, maybe. No, I wouldn't even do hookers, to be honest, man. I do not pay for sex, and I would never encourage my friends to pay for sex.
Oh, that's good. Go play some laser tag, ride some go-karts, fun stuff. What am I, 10?
Exactly.
But that is, it's not a bad suggestion necessarily, but I mean, I do that stuff with go-karts and laser tag. I'll do that with Nadia.
I mean, this is hard because you're like, you can't drink, and you're not that fond of titties. I mean, aside from, let me just not say anything, but you're a loyal man, you know?
You're right.
And it's like, I don't fucking know. It's like my hand is tied behind my back.
Aha! Exactly.
You could just do drugs.
No.
Then I haven't done drugs in years. I don't know how it would affect me.
Muffin, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rent some quads at Evo. We're gonna ride out of the desert. We're gonna talk about our feelings. And only 2 of us will come back.
See, that's pretty good, actually.
But only if we hold that rule that only 2 of us come back.
That's the only rule I care about right now.
I will battle you all to the fucking death.
Yeah, we'll try.
Plan a-
Like Lord of the Flies.
Plan a heist, rob a casino. Sounds like fun. We're not doing Ocean's 11.
Oh my god, let's rob a casino!
We're not doing
You
Ocean's.
know what? I would fucking do it.
We're gonna do Ocean's 11 for a bachelor party.
I don't know. What is your ideal bachelor party?
I don't know. I never thought about it.
Well, I mean, what's the point of getting married if you don't have a bachelor party, Simmons? You should have been planning this before even proposing to Nadia.
This is really your fault.
This is the important thing.
I don't know, cause it's like, I'm like, okay, like what would I do? What would I do as a single man? Like, well, not a single man. What would I do as an unmarried man? Like, I don't know. There's not really anything I do.
You, left to your own devices, would drink G Fuel and play Xenoblade Chronicles.
Or go to Dragon Con, but Nadia is totally cool with going to Dragon Con, so it's like, okay.
I mean, maybe Dragon Con then. Fuck it, because I've been wanting to go.
Muffin, you go to Dragon Con, you're gonna come back high, drunk, and laid. In not even necessarily in that order.
I mean, I see nothing wrong with that. I mean, do you see anything wrong with that?
You're gonna come back to Dragon Con with a new STD. Like, and I don't mean new like a new one for you, I mean like a new one for humanity.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll find a cure eventually. I have faith in the children. I mean, to be honest,
I have faith in evolution to cure the syphilis.
hey, syphilis is just a fucking shot, and then it goes away. It's fine. But to be honest, Amsterdam is an amazing fucking city. It's like beautiful, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like aside from the hookers and the fucking windows and shit, which is a spectacle at least. Like, I'm not saying that you have to go have sex with the fucking like one of them, but it's an amazingly beautiful city, and it's a very fun time.
But also, if you do, we're gonna watch.
It's pretty. It's Amsterdam is quite the city. I will say that. It's very fun. It's gorgeous. It's definitely a change of pace from any city that I've visited in the United States.
That's all the way in Europe, though.
Yeah. So what? I mean,
Bionzo, have you ever been to Amsterdam? I'm expecting a yes, because you cannot live where you live and not have gone to Amsterdam at least once in your
I
life.
lived in fucking Germany. I mean, it's literally a train
Yes,
ride
thank
right
you.
around.
All right, thank God. What would you say about Amsterdam, Bionzo? Go to Cayman Islands? Okay, that's more like honeymoon, not bachelor party. Oh God, has I forgot. Muffin, have you? I just reminded me of something. Andrew told me about this a long time ago, and it's real too. You know, there's a resort for just single mingle DTF adults.
Yeah, hedonism resorts.
Oh, you know about it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, of course.
Why haven't we lost you there? Like, why haven't you just like disappeared?
I've always been wanting to plan a trip there, but I've never been comfortable enough to just walk around a resort completely butt naked, due to me being thick.
You don't have to be butt naked. I don't think it's not a nudist colony.
I mean, there's the option to walk around naked, and if people are walking around naked, I want to walk around. I mean, I'm pretty much I'm naked right now. I walk around naked 24/7 in my fucking.
So what are you complaining about?
I just, I'm not very comfortable with my body in the condition that it's currently in. And I don't think I've ever had that, to be honest.
Well, I mean, no amount of dieting is going to make you taller.
Hey, are you trying to comment on my height in a negative way?
No, I'm saying if you have insecurities about your looks because of your height, nothing's going to change that.
No, nothing. I've never been ashamed of my height. My height is just fine with me. It's just, I got a little bit of a stomach. I don't want to like
Well,
that.
that can be dealt with.
Yeah, I've got a fucking horse cock. I'm fine, bro.
No pants, no party type. Pants off, dance off type. Hedonism bot.
But also those hedonism resorts are they're typically like old people, which I don't want to really see old naked white people walking around in front of me. It's just like, yeah.
Well, I don't want to be too rude here, but you're no spring chicken either.
Listen, I look great for my age, okay? You've seen me in person.
Sure.
I look amazing for my
Sure.
age.
Yes, you do look good for your age, but you're not young either.
I mean, my balls are kind of shriveled up, but other than that, I think I'm okay.
There's probably some cream or wax for that. I don't know. A theme park I've never been to.
I refuse to go to the...
Muffin doesn't do rides, I don't think.
No, every time I've ever gone to a theme park, I usually just hold purses and just sit on benches.
You don't like rides?
I like rides. I don't like having my fucking back whipped around in like all types of different fucking angles and shit. My back, like, I'm not afraid of roller coasters, but my back just locks up on roller coasters, like ones that have like steep drops.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about KBB Korean barbecue or Ace Sushi?
Bro, that's like a fucking Saturday night plan.
That's kind of true.
Special about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. If I even have a bachelor party at all, this would be very difficult because I can't drink, I don't do drugs, and I'm really not interested in the whole gooning over women for money.
Yeah.
How are you two friends? That is literally everything that Muffin likes.
I don't like drugs. I stopped doing drugs a long time ago.
I think the reason, here's the reason, because I'm real. Muffin senses that. I live in a state of very, very fake people, and I tell it like it is, which pisses a lot of people off. But I think Muffin respects that in a way.
You're a New Yorker. You're a New Yorker trapped in a Californian's body. We don't know what the fuck happened to you. But somehow you ended up over there.
Like, none of my family is from New York. Have a damn LAN party at an Airbnb. Fuck it, order pizza and Mountain Dew.
Hey, you know what, man? If you want that, we can make that happen.
That's true.
No, fuck you. I'll literally just go to a strip club by myself.
Language, Muffin.
Language what? You want me to drop the other F word? I'm bringing it back, Austin. Bringing it back.
I'm gonna fight you on that.
A fucking Halo LAN party. Muffin Vita.
I don't know, man. You're fucking weird, bro. You're fucking weird. Maybe just fucking Dragon Con. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know if I would do it for a bachelor party per se, because Nadia's said, hey, she's cool with like us going to Dragon Con sometime, So I'm like, okay, hell yeah, because I never did anything crazy at Dragon Con. I just stayed up really late yapping to people, like in the lobbies, in the hotel lobbies or the game rooms or whatever.
I'm actually the oldest person on this call right now. Why does Dragon Con have such a reputation?
I mean, it is nerdy, Gra.
Multiple discussions about this.
It is nerdy, Gra. And apparently, it used to be it used to be spicier than it is now. Because you know how they have, how I said they have tracks for their panel rooms. Like they don't just do like, okay, here's the panel rooms and all the panels go through today. It's like this hotel in this strip of ballrooms will be the Star Trek track, and all the panels with all the guests and all the whatever will just always be in this area. Anime's over here, video games are over there, this is over here, right? So but they apparently they used to have, according to someone, I wasn't there, but according to someone, they used to have a kink track where they would have panel rooms where they would discuss openly and whatever about how to do that kinky shit with your partner in bed. And they would show you how to properly use ropes and shit.
Rope bunnies.
And apparently it still exists, but it's underground. They officially can't sanction it anymore for, I don't know, someone in Atlanta had health concerns or whatever with this shit or whatever. So, I don't know. But that's probably one big reason it gets the reputation it does. At nighttime, what I can tell you from what I have seen, right, is at nighttime, when the sun goes down, 3 of the 5 official hotels are connected with these sky bridges between them, between the lobbies. Because it's like, it's on a gradient, on a hill, whatever. Not important. Point is, you can be inside 3 massive hotels with massive, multiple levels of ballrooms and whatever, without ever having to go outside. And it's full of cosplayers. And at nighttime, when the sun goes down, the naughty cosplays come out. And I've seen some pretty extreme naughty cosplays at Dragon Con. Thankfully though, both ends. I mean, there was a guy running around with his whole ass out with his girlfriend who was, in a string bikini as well or whatever. He was in a top hat and a man thong. But I mean, you'll just see anything.
Did you learn how to tie the knots though?
No, because those panels are not official. Were not official by the time I started going to Dragon Con.
Are you a rope bunny, Ost?
Am I a what?
A rope bunny.
No, I was a Boy Scout. I had to learn how to tie knots.
Jesus Christ, you're so fucking lame. By the way, I'm older than you. You're just richer than me, okay?
You could do an escape room party? I've never done an escape room, actually. But I mean, there is. I have gone. It's nowhere near as scandalous as you think. But I've always gone to I've gone to the bunny ball. So there's a ball, a big dance, big party the first night or the night before the con where you go to this dance and it's supposed to, and the theme is bunny girls and Hugh Hefner. So all the guys have to come up with Hugh Hefner robes and a pipe, and the girls have to come up with bunny girl versions of whatever they're cosplaying. So you'll go there, and this guy, a guy will have like a robe, but it looks like it has Captain Falcon colors, and he's wearing a Captain Falcon helmet, right? And
naturally,
whoever the chick from F-Zero is in a bunny girl version of that F-Zero suit. So that's just, and it's just a big dance party and shit, or just a big party in general, really. I'm like, this is the kind of yeah.
Dragon Con sounds pretty damn fun.
Well, the funniest thing.
Can we roll it back a second? What is a rope bunny?
A rope bunny is a girl that's essentially into being tied up during, sex and stuff like that. Will you please leave your fucking house and go out and experience things a little bit?
Always double rope, less stiff. I don't. Why do you? Why do you know this, some dude? I don't know. I don't even know this shit.
To be honest, rope sucks and so do handcuffs. Handcuffs are just fucking dangerous, to be honest.
Yeah. Unless you get very specially made handcuffs.
You just use silk ties. Silk ties are nice. They're easy on the skin. They get the job done.
Muffin sounds like he's been handcuffed.
How many women have you tied up?
How many women have tied him up?
I mean, me and Dylan experimented during EVA. We even used USB cables.
No, you didn't. You didn't because I was watching the whole time.
You weren't always awake.
You want to bet? You want to bet on that?
Clients appreciate small details.
When do you sleep? How much sleep did you get last night, Austin?
2 hours.
That's good. That's pretty good.
You and Zyber are gonna have a no sleep contest someday. 50 Shades of Muffin.
I'm not into that whole BDSM fucking bullshit. Certain kinks I have, those aren't one of them. Anyways, let's get back to
Well, anyway, Dragon Con's great. One time I was hanging out in one of the lobbies, and there was a Leroy from Tekken cosplayer the whole time. And I thought this guy was cool. You know, he was hanging out, he was just vibing and, you know, dancing and shit. And then I didn't find out till way later. I come, like, after I had, you know, come home and it'd been weeks or whatever, and they're like, and Kenny was like, yo, man, did you see T-Pain at Dragon Con? Oh, no, I didn't see T-Pain. And then he shows me, and I'm like, that was T-Pain? I was hanging out with T-Pain in a lot for a while. So
White Simmons.
I mean, he was in a Leroy cosplay. He was all silver-haired and, you know, shit up. So I didn't know.
Probably looking like himself. He probably wasn't even cosplaying.
No, he was cosplaying Leroy from Tekken. Get out of here.
Because T-Pain kind of default looks like Leroy.
Yeah, he doesn't have gray hair. Hold on, this is bullshit.
He might. I don't even know. He's up there in age.
Yeah, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you can find pictures of T-Pain's Leroy costume at Dragon Con. I don't know.
Okay. How about this? We'll have Oz rent out a fucking house. We'll all cosplay as Xenoblade characters. I'm 100% not gonna be what the fuck is fuckface. The fucking one that I hate. Shulk. I'll be done, man. Just running around without a top. Then we'll hire strippers as the females within the cosplay, okay? And then we can just reenact some, you know, Xenoblade scenes.
I
mean, technically, we're already a third of the way to that plan.
How so?
Yeah, but who are you gonna cosplay?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'll be Matthew. If I really stick to working out, I'll be Uncle Rex.
There you go. And Dylan can be what's the fucking little puntable thing? What's his name?
Oh, he's gonna be a
Yopon, but...
You can do a little Nopon Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan will be.
Ricky.
I mean, Muffin, if we're being real, if you kick Dylan as hard as you could, how far do you really think he's gonna go?
I don't think he would move at all. I think I would fucking bounce off him.
I was gonna say, Bubba's gonna break his foot.
I don't hate Xenoblade. I like Xenoblade.
He just doesn't like Shulk because Shulk's a dummy.
Yeah, Shulk's a little fucking bitch ass.
And they kind of realize that.
We'll get it figured out. We'll figure it out.
Trying to think of what is like something stupid I did in my past that I miss. I don't know if I missed. What?
Nothing.
Trying to think of anything stupid. Like it's like anything stupid I would do. Do I miss doing any of the stupid shit I ever did? Not really.
Hanging out with Steve.
Bojack? He's like, did you drink a bunch of red rain and see what happens? I don't know what red rain is. Did I ever punch a cop? No, but I've been might have been held up by a cop before.
Muffin, have you ever punched a cop?
No, I ran from the cops, and they never caught me.
Wow.
Same.
I was literally racially profiled, and I just ran for my life.
I was
drunk
technically
and breaking the law, so
I was technically racially profiled, and the only reason I feel I wasn't shot or in prison was because I was white. But you know, that's a story for another time. Did I almost die? Actually, I did, Leon, but it wasn't just a bunch of junk food. It was I had a caffeinated energy bar, and I doused it with some balls. So, if you guys know what balls is, I was drinking a balls and eating a caffeinated energy bar, and I nearly had a heart attack. Yeah, do that again. No.
Yeah, caffeine actually scares the shit out of me now.
I was like Puss in Boots at that anxiety, like that panic attack, like just sitting down, just like heart going out of my chest. No. What if I get over the balls? I don't even know if balls is even around anymore.
I've never even heard of it.
You never had balls? You never drank any balls?
No.
If I find some, will you drink? If I get you some balls, will you drink my balls?
No, I cannot drink caffeine anymore, Simmons. I literally get anxiety.
Well, just a little sip, just a little mouthful of my balls.
All right, fine.
I'll do the no sugar balls.
All right.
There's also root beer balls. Oh, look who shows up when it gets weird. Filipino Brando walks in.
Don't acknowledge him. Just ignore him, and he'll go away.
Just let us.
you just say the word, Muffin. You just say the word.
No, you just ignore him, and he'll go away naturally.
But yeah, I don't know, because I don't have anything set in stone right now. But just yeah, we'll.
Have you set a wedding date, or is that still up in the air right now?
Don't have an exact date set.
Have you already tried to file taxes together?
Yes, technically, kind of. Street tacos and balls. Street tacos. I want a taco party. And when I say that, I mean like actual tacos, and then Muffin's gonna be like, "You said taco party. I brought tacos." We're like, "God damn it, Muffin."
Yeah. I was about to say, I can handle this.
You can handle this.
We will keep that in mind for next year at Evo. I think we will have slightly less restrictions on food trucks next year. So
See, Al didn't even get the joke. He says Muffin thinks real tacos is Taco Bell. Al, tacos mean something else aside from actual food. Again, if you would just leave your house once in a while, you'd realize that.
Oh man, you getting an Odin? You get an Odin Filipino? That's awesome. What kind of Odin you getting?
What the hell's an Odin?
It's a cool little Android device. I have one right here. I got an Odin. What's a Pro 2? What do I got?
fuck you, Brando. Why are you blaming me?
Pro 2? Yeah, that's the one I have. And then I got a ROG Ally X right here. Which I didn't use anywhere near as much on the plane as I thought I would.
What the fuck is that? I've never even seen that before.
What, the Odin? I never heard of it till Zyber talked about it. And I got a ROG. Oh, excuse you. And I got a ROG Ally X. Yeah. ROG.
Goddamn right, Kyo.
So Yoga, 120 hertz. You got an OLED raw? Or you got an OLED Odin? What the fuck?
There is no OLED Odin. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, I shouldn't say that. You can probably do a screen swap on them to make that work.
True, yeah. Odin Portal. I don't think the Odin Portal is normally OLED.
See, some dude gets it, man. I also have the OLED Vita.
OLED Vita was beautiful.
It is the best handheld ever made.
Don't the Odins now kind of overtake that, or are you still waiting for like an OLED screen on those?
I'll be honest with you, man. Raj LIX, when I did the hard drive swap on it and got it up to 4 terabytes and put all my emulation on it, I don't know what else I need.
For a portable?
Yeah, I mean, you can bitch about running Steam games and them running like shit, and it's like, dude, 720p on a 5-inch screen looks fine.
It's true. It's one thing people always kind of like, oh, well, the resolution has to be. I'm like, the screen is. How big does the screen, you know?
Like, dude, I would need a microscope to fucking see the difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out Raj LAX, best handheld so far.
Yeah, they really made an improvement with the buttons, like the shoulder buttons especially. It's actually comfortable to hold now.
I still think PSP is the best handheld ever made.
PSP?
PSP is gorgeous, bro.
It was nice for its
It's
time,
made
but
by the best company that ever existed.
No, that checks out. You would have worked there when the PSP was out, wouldn't you?
Yes, I was at the launch party. With Kaz Harai and Busta Rhymes.
Oh man, you and me have way different ideas about what a launch party is.
Yeah, do you mean like the office launch party, or are you talking about like the press one?
No, they had a big launch party in New York City the night that it was released.
But did you get one though?
No, of course not. I wouldn't think they're gonna give employees free PSPs. Come on, man.
They should.
I wasn't even gaming back then. Like, I didn't give 2 fucks about it. I just went for the party. I was just like, alright, free party, let's go.
Yeah, Muffin just went for the cocaine.
Essentially. I've never done cocaine, by the way.
Maybe you should get out of your house more.
I've done enough of the other stuff, okay? Cocaine is one drug I will not fuck with because I have an addictive personality. I don't need to get addicted to coke.
Surprise food OP.
Friends.
Bro, I was just eating dinner and watching TV, Crownless King. It was just the anime that was on TV.
Oh, there's a new anime out called Dan to Dan. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, I saw some people hyping that shit, but I don't trust anime fans. They think everything's great.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of like, what the fuck? It's just like insane. It's like a fucking acid trip.
The porn art gets worse. Did you hear that story that the North Korean soldiers that have been conscripted into Russia's war are all addicted to porn now?
Oh, good for them.
Because they got into Russian airspace or Russian whatever barracks, and they have access to the internet for the first time, and they're basically Quagmire when he discovers porn on the internet. I was like, like, good for them. I'm like, well, they're like those. I'm like, those soldiers are never going back. Even if they survive, they're not going back.
We're gonna be running into Ukrainians with erections.
I mean, it's funny now. I mean, RAP to Ukraine. It will no longer exist by this time next year, but. As if they even want to go back. I mean, it's
well,
the
just remember that when World War III with the hermit country of North Korea is diverted, it's because of Pornhub.
you know the porno. It's an acid trip of an alien fanboy and daughter of spirit exorcist hang out and bond because she gets him corrupted by a yokai Sonic racing not Crownless, this is some chat GPT shit. The Dan could you try to type that in coherent sentences? I'm gonna read it as you wrote it. It's an acid trip story of an alien fanboy and daughter of spirit exorcist hang out and bond because she gets him corrupted by a yokai Sonic racing grandma. He saves her from being molested by aliens. Sesame Doom. Now they fight aliens / ghosts. Like,
And he sucks on her titties.
it's not the absurdity. It's just like, what is this sentence structure, dude?
He's from New York, excuse me.
I'm like trying to understand what you mean. Oh, Dan. Granny stole the boy's dick and balls. What? All right, anime fans, y'all need to leave the house. Try not to make wall text. Ah, yes. I mean, it is a weird anime. And Muffin likes it? It's got grannies and what?
Yeah, the old granny's hot.
The old granny's hot.
I do have a crush on the main female character, though.
Jesus. Have I tried anything I recommend, like Genkutsuo? I don't think I've ever heard of that one, Jetstream. Old takus and otakus love Dan. I hate the fact that there's a term called old takus.
She's not 17, Beyonzo. She's 15 or 16.
Oh, the Count of Monte Cristo one. I did want to watch that one. Count of Monte Cristo is a great book.
I agree with that. Revenge stories are the best.
Revengeance, which is why Revengeance is the best Metal Gear game. Yeah, I think I heard the term old taku from Owl first. Because Owl's an old taku.
I have a crush on you, Beyonzo. Very handsome young man.
I zoned out. What was that about the Count of Monte Cristo?
That was a great book.
It's a very long book.
Just watch the movie.
Just watch the movie.
Carabito, rismente. Cosa barato, cosa bere tanto un po'.
I feel like doing a massive amount of work right now.
Free Reign is pretty good. I won't bother hyping it up though. I watched 2 episodes of it, and it's fine. Like it doesn't have any moe blob shit, and it's not like incessantly Coomer bait. So it's got that working for it. It's cozy, but it's also like unremarkable. I don't know. Violet Evergarden spoiled me on that shit.
Cozy and unremarkable is all I've ever strived to be.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. That is definitely a worthy thing to strive for in life. It's a show meant to enjoy a slow burn. I also don't. It's weird to say this, but like the D&D background, the D&D setting doesn't do that much for me. You know, like ye old medieval European, D&D, sword and sorcery background is like I'm here nor there about it. So it's kind of like, oh, what about the setting? The setting is like, eh. Yeah, medieval fantasy, European medieval fantasy. It's fine. It's kind of been done to death. It's not trying to do anything unique. I love Lord of the Rings. Yeah, and Lord of the Rings is not typical medieval fantasy even. I mean, it basically created D&D and everything, but like, at least for the artwork for the original novels and even the movies, they kind of went with a little bit more almost Nordic. Because if you look at like the runes and stuff for like the dwarves and stuff, and like there's a lot of, it's kind of a hodgepodge. It doesn't just do like strictly ye old Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean? Considered low fantasy? I don't know. I just consider Lord of the Rings good. Did I watch the Cyberpunk anime? No, I'm not really a big fan of Studio Trigger. And yeah, Cyberpunk didn't really thrill me as a game either, so.
I didn't really give a shit about the Lord of the Rings movies until probably a month ago when I actually sat down and watched them again and realized, holy fuck, these are actually really fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Muffin would know that if he ever actually sat down and watched them.
I think I've watched them more than anyone here.
Bullshit, Muffin. How many times did you see that first movie in theaters?
Literally, not in theaters, but out of theaters, probably hundreds of fucking times.
Nah, I saw that movie.
I recite pretty much every line of that movie, man.
10 times I saw Lord of the Rings in theaters.
Well, you're just a nerd who wanted to waste money, but...
It wasn't my money. It was written in the holidays. Anytime anyone in the family is like, hey, do you want to go see a movie? What do you want to see? Let's go see Lord of the Rings. All right. Cool. Cashed in.
Well, you have a family that cares about you.
I did. Well, most of them are gone now.
Yeah, I know that.
Unfortunately. That's what happens.
No,
That sucks being old.
They're actually really good movies, and they are exposition rich, but it doesn't get hung up on that.
Yeah.
Did you watch the extended versions, Austin?
Hell yeah, brother.
I know some people argue about whether or not, which extended versions are better or not, but I'm like, well, I don't know. I always watch extended personally. Like, Fellowship, you can kind of go either way. I think Extended Edition 2 Towers is mandatory. And Return of the King is like, I mean, it's hard for me not to watch Extended for Return of the King.
It's a good 4.5.
It's interesting because Return of the King, the actual like crescendo of the story, the destroying of the ring, is like packed on to the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Because by that point, the battle is won, everybody's won, and now Frodo just needs to throw this shit into a volcano.
Then it goes on for another hour.
And then it goes on for another goddamn hour, yeah.
It was worse in the book. Way worse in the book. If you didn't like the ring being destroyed being the ending, I got news for you. That book goes on way longer.
Maybe Tolkien just understood Hollywood before Hollywood knew Hollywood.
Yeah, Scouring of the Shire is not in the films. But even, I mean, I read through it and I enjoyed it, but even I was kind of like, why are we doing this? It makes me not like Studio Trigger, because Trigger does the things I hate in anime where they have no fucking animation until they just, here's 30 seconds of silky smooth crazy animation, and then 95% of the rest of whatever production they're doing is basically a digital comic. So I'm not a fan of save everything for this one fucking tiny like animated sequence where the character's gonna run and chop and flippy dippy shit, and we'll have this one exciting like part of a fight, and then the rest of the animation will not animate it. Like, it feels like I'm watching keyframes, like finished keyframes, most of the time. Like, saw 2 episodes of Kill la Kill and I hated it.
Hey, Austin, what are you wearing right now? Austin. Austin. Where is he?
He has left you.
I asked what are you wearing right now. That's hot, bro. It's hot.
Not the leather pants. I'm done stretching those out. What are you wearing?
See, I don't believe that.
I never wear clothes at home. Even if it's freezing outside, I refuse to wear clothes.
Like-
I'll just run up my fucking electricity bill with heaters.
Like, absolutely nothing. You are sitting there, bare ass, buck naked, just like, you know, dick dangling between your legs.
Yes. I mean, what's so fucking hard? I'm pretty sure many people walk around in their house naked. I can't be the only one. I don't understand what's so hard to believe about this.
Muffin walks around knee slapping it, isn't his hand. No, this is a good question. Like, Simmons, are you actually wearing pants right now?
I'm wearing shorts.
Why? It seems so unofficial.
What I was wearing earlier.
Muffin, can you convince this man to get a little more naked?
Donate.
Is that how this works? I don't know. This man is wearing shorts, chat. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted subs?
What do you want me to wear? Pants? About Showa American? Oh my god. Yeah, if I don't know. So if we had to choose between this and Mario Wonder, I think Mario Wonder is a better game overall than this. Best way to describe the ranking of kings? What the fuck? No, I don't believe you, Nick. If you want a Ghibli movie, was an entire show, then you should watch Future Boy Conan. Not Detective Conan, Future Boy Conan. It is a Miyazaki written and directed anime series from the 70s. Alright, we're not doing that.
Muffin, what's your favorite Ghibli movie?
He's never seen a Ghibli movie.
What are Ghibli movies?
They're the anime movies with all the round lines.
Yeah, but name a few for me.
My Neighbor Totoro.
Princess Mononoke.
Princess Mononoke, that's my favorite one.
There you go.
He always said that to agree with you.
No, that actually is my favorite. It's one of my favorite anime movies in general. I had the DVD of it and everything. I used to love it. Spirited Away was too fucking sad. Howl's Moving Castle was a piece of fucking trash.
You're a piece of trash.
It was. I mean, that movie was so fucking overrated, bro. I had such high expectations for it when I finally saw it. I was like, what is this bullshit?
You're crazy.
What's so good about it?
Howl's Moving Castle?
Yeah.
Howl's Moving Castle is an absolutely great film for people to realize what their worth is. Their worth is not tied to neither their youth nor their beauty.
Oh yeah, I'm not 12. I already realized that.
It's also a fiercely anti-war film. Did you though? Always.
Have you met me?
I always see you complain. You're
how
always
arrogant I am in person.
You're always complaining about your penis.
I'm never complaining about my penis. What the fuck?
I don't want to back up Muffin here, but I've also never heard him complain about his penis.
He whines through. Oh, I got a little. He sits there and whines about his size of his penis or whatever.
No, bro, I've never.
Yes, you have. You've joked
These
about
are
it.
blatant lies.
These are not blatant lies.
See,
No.
that's the thing. Men with big penises, they joke about how small penises are. It's a joke.
Oh, yeah.
To make the little penis people out there feel like, hey, they're not the only ones. You know, I'm like that. I can bet.
And I appreciate that, Muffin.
See, Osh realizes the benefit
Yeah,
of it.
jokes are hidden in truth. I don't know who's. But no, Howl's a great movie. It's a great movie for that. It's a great movie for like the space. You know, it's an anti-war. It's basically Miyazaki's protest film for the Afghan and Iraqi war. Absolutely gorgeous animation. It's just a good time.
Yeah, you know what, man? Protesting war, it's just a good time.
It is. You should always protest war.
It's not better than Princess Mononoke.
No, it's not. I will never say that. Jesus, hold on.
My neighbor Totoro is my favorite.
Totoro's your favorite?
Totoro is my favorite.
All right, I understand that.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
It's good, but you wouldn't like it because it's wholesome.
It's wholesome and it's very fucking sad when you read between the lines.
I mean, if you think the film is about the kids being dead or whatever, Ghibli had to come out and say no, because apparently people were like, "Oh, is Totoro like a spirit of death whisking the kids to the afterlife?" And Ghibli was like, "No." They're like, I don't know where this came from, but no, apparently. No, this was a real thing. Well, because there's a lot of stuff in Totoro that kind of seems to really point that of a sort of like darker, sadder thing going on behind the scenes.
Depending on how you want to interpret Totoro, I mean, he's basically Charon.
Yeah, I don't.
You want to go down that road?
Yeah, the thing is I don't think it's unreasonable to read the movie that way at all, because the shit is very easy to see, you know, especially if you're looking for it. But apparently they're like, Miyazaki was like, no, that's not what I meant by it.
Yeah, well, in 2 years, Miyazaki's gonna be on his deathbed and go, psych, it was always
Psych.
about death.
Boy and the Heron is about death. Holy shit. They had that documentary that came out with it, and it's really good, but it's also kind of like fascinating to see like how sort of fucked up and dark the implications of that movie kind of are, and like how he's basically just making a film to like work himself through his personal trauma and grief.
Yeah, I don't dig a lot of the other Studio Ghibli movies because they're just too fucking sad, and I refuse to watch sad shit.
Castle in the Sky is not sad, and it's the best.
I haven't seen The Boy in the Heron.
It's really good, but it's very good, but it's also very stream of consciousness. It is Miyazaki without any filters, and he is making the movie he wants to make, and he doesn't give a flying fuck about what anyone else thinks. Like 3-act structure, fuck that. This movie starts and ends when I say it does.
I mean, isn't that how literature is supposed to work?
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of movies are kind of... Have you seen that interview that Pixar did with him recently, where they were like, He's like, do you ever do test screenings, you know, to know if, like, you know, a scene is hitting or if you need to change things? He's like, no, I never do test screenings. Then they're like, well, how? Like, then they're like, well, how do you know? Like, do you ever take the audiences into consideration, you know, for knowing if you're spending too much time on something, you know, or if this character is going to resonate with people? And he's like, I never think of the audience.
How come if they can't take a joke?
I was like, I never think of the audience. I was like, ah, it's so beautifully Miyazaki. State. Who's going to get you, the politician who started all that crap? I mean, you go to jail, I guess. I don't know. See, the thing is, Beyonzo, is that if you're talking about, like, hey, if we're gonna get involved in a war, sorry, Trump's actually a giant pussy, and he's obsessed with image. So the minute something on a nationwide scale, including his fucking lunatic fan base, is going in one direction, like opinion-wise, he will fucking pivot and change it, and then blame someone else and say he's the great savior and doing what people wanted, you know, him to do. Even if he starts shit, he'll literally, like, sign an executive order away saying, like, I'm going to put a stop to this thing that you started, and blame someone else and say someone else started it. And like, oh, well, it's someone you know personally. Like, I've never met that person.
I think where people don't... People forget that when you elect a president, you elect their cabinet.
Yeah.
So it's not Trump that's the problem. It is all the people that are going to be around.
Yep. That's the scary part.
So, you know, for all you shitheads that didn't vote, just imagine net neutrality with Elon Musk installed.
Yeah, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, can you imagine if he names that fucking idiot, like the Secretary of Transportation or whatever?
Oh, no, they'll name him head of NASA, and me and my other 4,000 friends are gonna go, oh god, no. I don't know, we'll see in a year. The fact is, even after the election, I woke up and the sun still rose.
Yeah. Wow, look at this brilliant idea, Luigi. Just push a guy through.
Luigi! Wow!
Vin Diesel for Secretary of Transportation. I don't know. I think he's gonna try to do some of his shit. Either someone, because even all the ghouls that he's gonna put in there, like anyone can tell you, like his full send tariff idea is absolutely fucking stupid, and either he's just gonna ignore it and it'll never even happen, or he'll actually do it, and we'll see shit skyrocket for like a couple months, and then he'll fucking rescind it and say it was someone else's fault. It was a Biden policy or something. Stay home, including the police, because the police love him, Beyonzo. I don't know if you know this, but the police, there's nothing the police love more than oppressing minorities in this country. They kind of fucking thrive off it.
Why do you think people become cops to begin with. Fucking power trips.
So part of the problem with the whole tariff thing with the imports is I know with the current audience we just think about, oh shit, a PlayStation 5 is going to cost 40% more next year. You're not wrong. But it's also building materials. It's wood, it's metal, it's Chinese steel.
It's clothing materials.
It is shit that is going to directly drive up the cost of the housing.
What about Temu? Is my Temu gonna get affected?
I hope.
Leave
I
my
hope,
Temu
man.
alone.
Simmons, can we talk about Temu for a second here?
No, you leave Temu alone.
Can we talk about what Muffin did at Evo for just a second?
Wait, talk about what?
Can we talk about Muffin's shoes for a second here?
Sneakers.
Muffin wore shoes at Evo?
He did. For like 2 hours until they fell apart.
They didn't fall apart, they just hurt, okay?
This
fine.
motherfucker was so excited. He bought these shoes off of Temu and was like, I'm gonna wear these at Evo, they're gonna be great. And they fucking evaporated the moment he put them on.
Hey, half the shit I got is from Temu and it's fucking great.
Even the police who love Trump don't want their children to be forced to go to war. Oh, you don't know, Beyonce. Oh, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand how crazy. I don't think you understand how crazy these people are.
America. There's America and then there's America. There's two different Americas. America would be pretty fucking crazy.
Because, yes, they do. Bro, they think they are fighting a noble, just cause for dear leader. This is God's war, willed and fought through Trump.
I don't ever want to hear that again.
Told you there'd be truth bombs on my tweet tonight.
I don't ever want to hear that ever again.
What the fuck?
No, Crown is right. We need to get off this topic.
Let's talk about anime. Let's talk about why none of your animes are good.
Let's talk about why Cowboy Bebop
It's the best anime ever made.
Better than Samurai Champloo.
It is. I can
I
go.
don't know about that
I
shit.
can go deep into this. The thing is, people are so fucking hung up on the fact that Samurai Champloo has a hip hop soundtrack, and it does, and it's great, and the animation is still good. But Bebop is a better written anime. It has better characters and better story. Like Samurai Champloo is great, but it's like if you're not fucking like obsessed with hip hop music.
I didn't even give it. I mean, I thought it was just a nice little, bonus to it, but it wasn't the reason why I watched it. I thought it was a pretty fucking good anime.
The reason why Cowboy Bebop still stands up is because it has an end.
Yeah.
Like you can take every episode as its own kind of story,
And I don't like that.
but the thread through it has an end.
Yep.
And that's where most animes these days fuck up. Like One Piece. Going on for a billion goddamn
don't ever
episodes.
talk about One Piece. You have never watched it. You cannot judge it. You shut your whore mouth.
Oh no, I tried. I got through what's his face that like rips his body parts off. Don't say clown.
Buggy the clown.
Buggy the clown.
Listen, you didn't go far enough. Okay, keep going.
Okay, this is why Bebop is the best, because Bebop is a story of basically 4 drifters, and they each represent a different stage of your life. When the first stage is your teenage years, or younger, 10, early teens to teens, and that's Ed. And Ed, she's a hacker. She's a free spirit. She is just fucking like, wild, untamed, whatever. Just optimistic. That's you in that point. And then you get to your young adult years, and that's when you're Fae and you're lost. And you're definitely headstrong and whatever, but like you don't know where your future goes. You've probably got debt mounting up on you. And it's you come to these real crossroads, and you don't necessarily even know which way to go, and that's Fae. And then you get further into your life, and you're like Spike, and you have regrets, you have past, but you have things that you're still holding on to. But you've hit this point in your life where you go, whatever happens. And then there's Jet, who's definitely like the middle age part of your life, and his whole thing, with just sort of learning time never stands still, and all the lessons he goes through, dealing with stuff way in his past and stuff like that, and learning, how to actually adult, how to take things chill, how to not know when not to get involved, when to get involved, just finds his happy place, his zen, his bonsai garden shit, all that stuff. Like,
you know what threw me off about? Okay, so I tried Cowboy Bebop because I know that you have good taste in media. All right, I will admit that you have good taste in media.
Hang on, hold on.
If you like, let me finish my thought. If you like Lord of the Rings and you think Lord of the Rings is good, I will say that this person has a brain, and I will somewhat follow their advice. So I did watch one piece of Cowboy Bebop, but the thing is that it almost hit too close to home, and that's what I don't like sometimes. I don't want real life shit tangling with my fucking emotions. Sometimes I just want to go brain dead and be entertained in a happy way. I don't want that real life hit, and that's what the first episode gives you, like right off the fucking back. It's like some guy who's like trying to, basically make his way up, and he's got a pregnant wife or some shit, and I was just like, what the fuck this is like some real life fucking shit right here.
She's not pregnant. She's smuggling drugs. It's Asimov. Dude. Yeah, she's not pregnant. You didn't even.
He didn't finish the episode.
I didn't finish the episode.
Muffin.
I got 15 minutes.
My God, Muffin. Is if it takes more than 26 episodes for a show to give me what the fucking point is, I'm not gonna sit around for the next 1,000.
Listen, it's a journey, just like Lord of the Rings is. Lord of the Rings is a very long fucking movie.
Bro, you couldn't even make it 20 minutes into Cowboy Bebop. How?
The thing is that, again, I watch media in the form of how long it takes me to finish my meal. If my meal is only 15 minutes, I'm done after 15 minutes, and I'll continue watching next time.
That's a problem with your attention span, then.
No, I just like to. That's the only time I consume media is when I'm eating. Otherwise, I'm just not.
Well, how fast are you eating?
Like that.
What? How fast are you eating then?
I don't eat that fast. I'm a pretty slow eater, to be honest. It usually takes me just about 20 minutes to finish a meal, but I guess for whatever reason, I just never finished Cowboy Bebop. That first episode.
That doesn't even make sense. You've watched like 10 minutes of it, it sounds like.
I think I got to 15 minutes because I didn't know that she was. I thought she was actually pregnant, so I guess I wasn't there for the end of it.
And you were sad because the anime was because someone was pregnant?
It was like, he's got a pregnant wife and he's off busy selling drugs and it's gonna make her sad, and I'm just like, I don't want to see this shit.
No, that's the fucking point, is that she was in on it the whole time.
Thank you, Bardock. I don't want to be depressed when I watch fucking TV shows.
But they were bad guys. Like, there was nothing to be depressed about.
Are they bad?
Yes.
They bad, or did society make them bad?
They're bad people. I mean, the girl's not so bad, but,
More than bad. Life makes us bad. Maybe he just needed a fucking hug. How about that, Simmons, huh? How about that?
You needed a what?
Muffin sympathizing with the enemy. That's what he said.
I mean, that's what you should do. You should sympathize with your enemy.
Dude, he was literally part of a syndicate. And then he stole a massive supply of their drugs, and then tried to escape town with it.
Yeah, because he wanted a better wife for his pregnant girlfriend.
She wasn't pregnant.
She wasn't pregnant, you
She was
idiot.
pregnant with drugs.
He was cracked out like the whole episode.
But I mean, it's just like a woman latched on to a fucking toxic ass guy, you know? It kind of hits, kind of fucking hits. I think-
Bro, you could pull
what he focused on,
10 minutes of bullshit like that out of One Piece if you want to go down that road.
I mean, One Piece is like society. One Piece does get very, very fucking real, trust me. But at least it gives you some satisfaction. Like, people that need to get knocked the fuck out in One Piece, they get knocked the fuck out. You know?
Yeah, in
It's a
20
satisfaction.
20 episodes, all you
Not
had to
20
all you
episodes,
had to
200 episodes.
all you had to do was make it to 20-minute mark in Cowboy Bebop, and you would have seen the guy get his comeuppance.
You want to slap my face, Vario? I welcome you.
I don't normally agree with Gary. I also.
Fucking choke you out.
No, you.
Literally leave you fucking naked, like passed out in the fucking kitchen, bro.
You would need a fucking ladder to reach my neck.
Bro, you're like an inch
Damn.
taller than me. What are you talking about?
That's true. I'm actually not that much taller. Still.
One Piece
next
handles.
thing
I think he's lording over like the little difference in height.
Why are
He's
you
like,
here,
yeah, I'm a
Al?
little bit high. I'm a little taller
Who
than that.
invited
But that
you?
means I'm taller.
Did you ask permission to come to the call?
I don't need permission, Muffin.
No, you should ask Simmons for permission. As well
How about
as us.
you shut up, Muffin?
See, that's rude. That's just rude. I've never told you to
That
shut
was a
up
little
once
rude,
in my life.
actually.
Well, Muffin's being rude.
I know. I'm just
How dare you ask, why am I here, Muffin? Why are you here, Muffin?
because Simmons
Discord
invited me
server.
here. That's why.
No, he just told you, oh, I'm in your server.
And that would imply that, hey, I would like you to join me.
He didn't say like, oh, I'm here
Why do
just
you
for
hang out
Muffin.
with this kid, Simmons? Why do you like him so much?
That's
'Cause
funny, Muffin, because I
enjoy
often
the
wonder
drama.
why is Simmons hanging out with you?
Because I'm a lovable kind of guy.
Yeah, that's debatable.
You know, we're all good friends here.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. We're not
Yeah,
really.
did-
I actually, deep down, I actually kind of hate muffins. So.
Did you play Blackhawks today, Muffin? 6?
I played it for like maybe 40 minutes.
Uh.
I did my stream.
Are you playing regular multiplayer?
Yes. The new Warzone launches next Thursday, I think. That's why I think like the only time next week I'll get to play Xenoblade is maybe Monday, and then that's it.
Wait, mini Warzone? What are you talking about?
Yeah, a new mini Warzone map is coming out with a whole new update with all the new movement and shit like that.
Is it
I
on-
really don't give a fuck, but it's something new. So
Is it in Warzone or is it in Black Ops?
I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know how they do this shit anymore.
I'm just wondering what I have to download.
It's probably gonna just make you download everything. I'm starting now. There's a developer, Area 99 for Resurgence. Is it its own standalone client live virus, or does he need to download like everything?
Well, the thing is now, I should move everything of COD over to fucking Xbox now that I have it. Now it's on Game Pass, but I should move all that shit over, honestly.
You should move it over to your PS5 Pro.
I don't have a PS5 Pro.
I do.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking pointless.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why? Just to have it, I guess.
Yeah, kind of just to have it.
Are you gonna get like are you gonna get the disk drive attachment?
No. No, I'm not giving them any more money for this bullshit.
See, originally I wanted to get the PS5 Pro because like a month after my launch PS5, came out, my disk drive crapped out. A month after the freaking warranty just like ended. So like I contacted them and they were like, well, we can fix it for like $250, which was half the cost of a fucking PS5. So I was like, man, I'll just wait for the eventual Pro. But of course, they announced it without a disk drive. I'm like, fuck.
Listen, I played Spider-Man 2 on it, and I played Rebirth on it a little bit, and I get it. I do. I don't think it's worth $700.
No, it's not. It's not.
But
if you can afford
I
it,
Street
then
Fighter 6, man,
and you're willing to, spend the money, whatever.
Wait, does it do
Yeah,
anything
I'm
for
gonna
Street
toggle.
Fighter 6?
No, I was expecting some extra plus frames on my SPDs, and I didn't get shit.
So they haven't even like
Well,
nothing goes
well, I
into
mean,
Street Fighter 6.
don't
then,
they
huh?
need like patches to get the pisser or whatever?
It
Like,
doesn't matter with a game that already has set frame rates. But
Hey, Austin,
I
your frame
will
rate
say,
sucked.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Wait, who's better, Street Fighter 6? Ost or
Um,
Muffin?
It depends on the day of the week.
No,
who do you play off?
Zangief.
You play Zangief?
If that's an honest question,
It
it's
is.
me.
No, it is. Because I know Muffin plays Akuma,
Muffin plays everybody.
but he was waiting for Akuma.
But
I didn't like it very much.
Muffin doesn't practice though, and neither do I anymore. But head to head, yes, I beat Muffin. After what?
A very
Say
long
it.
time.
Say it.
Like I said, I could lame you out if I want to, but I refuse to.
I don't know that you can anymore.
so wait, you don't like main Marissa anymore?
I have like 3 or 4 characters in Master.
No,
Rank.
go ahead and tell them the story about Evo, Muffin.
Listen, nothing happened at Evo. I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all next time.
Nothing happened at Evo, huh?
Don't leave Muffin.
So wait.
Got here.
Did you do a first to 5 or a first to 10?
I don't remember.
I'll
It
play
was a
Muffin
first-
in Street Fighter 6, and because I'm bad. I'm terrible at fighting games. I like playing them, but I'm terrible.
Oh, you don't want to tell them the story, Muffin? I'll tell them the story.
I'll make Muffin feel good about himself. He beat me up.
Go ahead. Tell the story and make yourself feel good. Go ahead. Go for it.
I don't need to make myself feel good. I mean to make you feel bad.
I like the cut of your gist, sir. Proceed.
I know. So, you may recall at Evo, we had a bit of a gathering. And a certain streamer was there. A Mr. Maxwell Dudish.
Well, there was a lot of streamers there.
Shut the fuck up, Al. I'm telling a story. And Muffin goes up to Max, and he's trying to challenge him to a Street Fighter match.
No, I didn't do all that. I just said.
No,
we
you
got a chance
walked
to-
up, you had your pimp cane, and you were like, "We're doing this, Max."
No. I simply said that. You know what? We've never played Street Fighter because people, fucking assholes, always fill up the lobby all the time. I get there on your streams, and he's like, "You're right. We've never played." And then I think that's when you interjected, and go ahead.
Yeah, no. So this dipshit, he's trying to talk himself up to Max, and I walk up to Muffin, and I go, "When was the last time you beat me?" And Muffin's jaw hits the goddamn floor because whoever talks to Muffin like that.
I did it
So-
to make him feel good.
It was not it wasn't a joke, Muffin. And so the next day, I get back from day 3, and I'm not feeling my best. And Muffin goes, "We gotta fucking do this." And I go, "Okay." And I just fucking destroy him, like over and over again, in front of Dylan. And when the game is done, Muffin looks at me, and I go, "How about you hang out here in the minor leagues and play Dylan for a while, and then I'll come."
Jesus.
Okay,
So
and again-
I got to embarrass Muffin in front of Max and his son.
So this is the first time that I've ever played Street Fighter in person against people. That was the first weekend ever.
In person, like that.
I've never played anything in person.
How much difference should that really be making?
It doesn't make a difference. But again, I could lame out Ost if I want to with Takuma and beat him, but I choose not to do that because I know it pisses him off and I hate playing lame. But if there was $100,000 on the line, by all means, I would fucking lame his ass out.
You know what? There was $1,000 on the line tomorrow, but I gave that to Base. So now you have to deal with him.
Well, who did Oz beat you with? Zangief?
I only fucking play Zangief.
Okay. And who was Muffin playing?
Everybody.
Also, Muffin tried to change it up.
No, I don't remember. I don't know.
Well, who's a bad combination against Zangief? Like, who do you have the most trouble with?
I don't know.
Everybody except Jamie.
Yeah, Zangief struggles against everybody. We're being really real with ourselves.
Anyways.
I don't know, Crownless King. I beat Nakuma recently, and he was very mad about it.
No, you beat C4 recently, and he was mad about it.
He was quite mad.
Hilariously mad about it.
Wait, who is mad?
We're moving on.
C4 Sages.
Oh.
Let's say the name and be proud. You don't be a little pussy, Oz. Come on.
Hey, dude, he just needs to get a sense of humor.
Oh God, is he like Andrew's? Is he like Andrew's brother? Like Andrew's brother is totally cool, but holy God, that man rages when he loses in anything. Who the
boss one and done him, and he took it
Did he just not take defeat good?
Okay, I didn't just one and done him. I actually said, let me break this guy's winning streak, and then I'll leave him alone. And then broke his winning streak, and he got mad.
like legit mad?
He said fuck you and called me a bitch.
But not in a jovial way.
Not no, and all I said
like,
was,
ah, fuck
you
know.
His exact words were, I meant to do level 3, not EX. Also, still a bitch for leaving after one game. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Jesus. That's some mad.
Implying that Ost is like the money daddy. Well, he used to be the money daddy around Twitch, and he didn't care about that, which who the fuck should ever care about that, to be honest? I mean, it's nice, yes, but I don't suck anybody's dick because they buy me a few subs, you know?
But yeah, Andrew's brother, because I used to play COD with Andrew and his brother all the time, and like anytime Andrew's brother got shot or like got killed in a multiplayer game, the neighborhood would know. It's like
some people have anger issues.
Yeah.
When I get shit on in the game, I'll be like, "Yo, GG's, I got shit on, good stuff," and then I'll go after the families.
It's well, that's fucked up.
I want him dead.
It's fine, man. I appreciate the passion and I understand his competitive spirit.
No, yeah, I don't let anybody ever talk to me like that.
Yeah, I don't either, but I also give people a second chance.
Muffin's like second chances.
No, I do believe in second chances, but you would get a very firm talking to from me if you spoke to me like that. Right, Al?
Right, Al?
Muffin.
Al's afraid of me.
I am never
Is he?
afraid of you.
All right, go fight
Muffin
him right
hates me because I don't cower. I don't cower to you.
Who does cower to me?
Simmons, or I don't know.
Maybe
Dylan, maybe.
Dylan, maybe. Maybe Dylan.
But then again, I've seen Dylan get fucking mad at you too.
That's just his Asperger's.
Well, I mean, either way. I've definitely heard Dylan pop off against you. Although, yeah, well, I mean, there's the one time where, like, you're trying to do the nuke run and you lost, and Dylan was just so mad about it.
Yeah, I remember.
I can't remember who else was playing. They were trying to say, like I think it was Cobra even, where it's like, bro, it's like, come on, this thing is like not gonna happen. Like, you just gotta be stupid lucky if people like don't pay attention to the nuke going off.
I know how to tame Dylan. He's gotta lick his nipples a little bit and he calms down.
Yeah, I got my ass handed to me in Japanese arcades. It was
Japanese people good at
I mean,
video
did you
games?
expect
Who the
not
fuck?
to?
Man, I was just hoping I would run into someone because I didn't load like a preloaded character save on my VF just as a guest. So I was hoping maybe it would rank me with it. But even other people who were just doing like unranked or unsaved character, everyone was fucking good in Japan at VF. I was like, God damn it. It was humbling. I only ever managed to beat one person with fucking who's Pie's father? The old guy, the old Lon D looking motherfucker.
No one knows we have character names. So
I know. I was trying real hard to do Law. Yeah, thank you. Law. I was only Law. I only got one Lao. I only got one win in with Lao, and then I was trying my hardest with Eileen, but Eileen's bottom tier in that game, even though Kenny doesn't believe it. It's just that Kenny keeps falling for the same thing. Like, I had one of the best Eileen players tell me, hey, just do this one thing. He always does this, do this. Because VF is a game about answers, and I do, and that's how I beat Kenny's Jeffrey all the time with Eileen. It's not even that I'm good or that I know, like, or I just mash buttons and win. And Kenny gets really mad salty when he plays VF5. I don't even know why. It's like, bro, you never played VF. Like, I kind of played VF. Like, someone with a little bit of experience versus someone who never plays it. Yo, what's up, Saud? Alebri, thank you. Thank you for that donation. So I don't know why he gets so mad when we play VF. I'm just kind of like, bro, you've never even tried. You know, none of us are good. I know a couple things. Who cares? Man, being at a fighting game. I don't know. I mean, Steve gets me on Soul Calibur just because, like, I keep saying like, oh, Steve doesn't play Soul Calibur. I'll just play like Brain Dead, and Steve knows enough against me in Soul Calibur with Mitsu to counter my simple shit. So I have to go. I have to go more tricky with Steve now in Soul Calibur.
Because people take this shit way too seriously.
Yeah.
Well, you just took 10 minutes of the stream to, you know, give yourself a pat on the back at the cost of my self-esteem. So.
Yours?
Muffin off.
Be honest with you, Muffin, it was worth it.
My self-esteem's not affected by that.
You know, I don't think that's true. But I needed something nice today, and I thank you, Muffin, for providing.
Well, go for yourself.
Okay, wait. Amongst the crew, the group in general, who's the best at Street Fighter 6? Is it Draj? Is it Nettie? Who?
Heath Knopf, who's a regular on Max's channel, but from the community,
Leon.
Cobra and Base, and Leon's up there too.
Wait, which Leon? Big Dick Franorana?
Not
Leon
this
Ferrana?
Leon. Leon Fanrana.
Whatever.
Dick Von Rana, yeah.
Big Dick. Man.
Leon Mr. Manon.
He uses Manon, huh?
Oh, and Nugget Dude. Is he part of our crew now?
I mean, Simmons is YoVideogames. I'm talking about the actual YoVideogames community.
Okay, then yeah, it's still probably Base.
Cobra, Base, Leon.
Who's Base use?
He uses a couple different characters. Mainly Ryu now, though.
He was a Manon player. He plays Ryu now.
Ugh, Ryu. I hate Ryu's because like you have like Ryu's have to play honestly, and honest Ryu's it's like you've seen it for like 30 fucking years, the same shit, and you still can't stop it.
Someone's burning shit in my neighborhood, and I want to fucking twist their fucking head off.
Let's do it.
This Ed boy
Ed
though.
boy.
No, I hate Ed. Oh my god, I hate Ed.
I actually like the Ed matchup. When he tries to do that Spider-Man shit, like he has to pick down or high.
Yeah, I don't know. I just hate the character.
I can imagine, like, Ed or Luke with the MAGA hat. It would just be fitting.
Definitely Ed.
Definitely, for fucking sure, Ed.
For sure, Ed. I was so sad when there was like 3 fucking Eds, I think, in the Evo top 8 or whatever.
Dude, the fucking meta now is just fucking. It's either Ed, Bipson, Akuma, or Ed.
Ed, Bipson, Akuma, or Ed?
And like, I generally don't hate those matchups, but Akuma is some bullshit.
Well, yeah, he looked like bullshit when he was coming out. I'm like, oh, people are gonna find some bullshit with this one. But like Terry was disheartening because I was actually excited for Terry, but Terry's not good, and you have to make Terry good, and all of Latin America is dedicated to making Terry good. So a character that's not easy to win with, plus a dedicated chunk of the world that's dedicated to making him good no matter what, and it's like just means get fucked.
Dude, Terry is not bad. He has overheads that you don't expect, and that is
Just
really
says low
fucking
damage
annoying.
output. You need to work to win with him. That's all.
He's just like a worse Ken. At the end of the day, it's his problem.
So is Ryu.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Ken is so good in the game. It's like you could play Ryu or Terry, but it's like you could just play Ken.
To be honest, I prefer Ken over Akuma. Alright, I think I'm done for the night. See
Alright,
you guys
motherfucker.
next time.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'll go fuck yourself. I'll go fuck yourself.
I'll respond.
No, 'cause that's what he wants. So you give him attention, he keeps doing it.
I'll go fuck yourself.
Love you too, muffin.
See?
So I asked this earlier. So you posted that you want like a fresh VF for the new one.
I just think legacy skill should not be like you should maybe want to rethink how much legacy skills is going to give you a leg up, because it's a hard thing to do where it's like, okay, don't you want like this is where like most fighting game fans will be like, legacy skill should absolutely be a thing, otherwise what are we doing here, just make a new game. But I'm on the saying that like if you make legacy skill too good, you're just gonna have newcomers get destroyed. So I'm like, Sega, when you make a new VF, like make us learn new techniques, learn new things. Like please don't make everyone feel exactly the same as 5.
So you want like nothing that was in any other VF, just like something brand new.
Just like change up some of the movesets, like, you know, like, okay, one of the quickest things to do is down punch, like crouch punch in VF. It's like just a really fast, you know, get a jab out there. And then, like say for Eileen, the counter for people spamming that really insanely fast crouch punch is to do up forward and punch. You have to like diagonal up forward and punch, and she does this short hop punch in the air. and this is what fucks Kenny up all the time, is that not only does you don't have to worry about it being faster than the crouching punch or hitting it on time. The thing is, because she does a short hop, she literally is above the punch. She is just out of range of someone doing a crouch punch, and then she hits the person, and then you can literally start into like a small combo. So that's just a very, very basic what is the move? Because crouch punch is better than most things because of its speed. Well, if you do this thing where you do a short hop hit, it counters the crouch because it goes over it. So
that's a literal knowledge check.
Yeah. So it's a knowledge check, but there's other things where it's like, hey, this person, is doing this string or whatever, and then what's the thing to stop the string, or where's the break in this string? And it's like, okay, change some of the some of that shit up. I'm not saying get rid of it. I'm just saying put it in different places. Make different, change people's moves up a little bit. Doesn't have to be a lot.
Talking about balance patches and frame rate changes.
Right. Well, you kind of need to, because VF is like a language. It's like learning another language, and only Japan knows this language at this point. And they will pub stomp the fuck out of you unless you spend a very, very long time learning all the counter shit to VF. I
believe that, but I've told you that Street Fighter 6 to me is just mental chess.
Yeah, it's speed chess,
and
yeah.
It is just learning how to play chess. And that's how every fighting game is.
Kind of. But then you get those touch of death games, like the versus games.
Yeah, no, you get into fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and it's just you die.
It's
you
just
press the button and you died.
Yeah, it's TOD.
But I mean, I play Zangief, and I honestly never learned Zangief before Street Fighter 6.
Mm.
In fact, I played Eno in Guilty Gear Strive.
Mm.
Got pretty far up in that. So going from a rushdown character to the quintessential grappler, you just have to learn the matchups. You can bitch about how they balance a game, and that's probably true. But you just have to learn it.
I mean, I think it's more of an honest fighting game if it's about matchup knowledge and stuff like that. What I don't want is insane reversal mechanics, crazy meter management shit. Because VF is a fast fighting game. Rounds last very short amount of time, 20 seconds or less. You die fast in VF. It does not need people building and managing meter shit and doing any of that other crap. It's such a quick game already. I'm just leave it as is.
I think that's true for almost any fighting game. But
yeah,
I agree. I agree that the rubber band effect needs to get kind of reduced.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Guilty Gear's a great game, but holy fuck, there's even with Strive where they took a lot away, there's still mechanics on mechanics in that game,
Is there really? Well, no. Yeah, with the Roman cancels and the burst, yeah. But I think at a higher level, a lot of those mechanics get used more offensively than actually defensively.
Oh yeah, people end up using Roman cancels in Guilty Gear instead of super moves because it just gives them longer combos. It gives them more okay, a long combo versus a really big hitting damaging super move, but it's also yes, but I can also control the narrative and the neutral better when I'm just Roman canceling and extending a combo. Rather, here's a big move and either it hits and everyone, we're just starting from a standing point, or they block and then I'm at a disadvantage where otherwise I could use a Roman cancel to get away from being countered or whatever.
Dude, I don't know if you played Strive recently.
Recently, no.
The game has become just like Fighter Z, where they just they threw the rules out.
Oh, did they?
Like Slayer just touches you once and you're dead, and everything's a mix-up.
Everything. Welcome to the vortex. Everything's a 50-50.
The way I described it was that I can't fight you. My brain goes to a kaleidoscope, and I'm not sure which way to block.
Yeah. I don't know. I love Guilty Gear for its aesthetics and its music and shit, but it's just like I can't play that fucking game.
Oh no, it's a great game, man. You should get back into it.
I don't know. They did Milia so dirty.
Dude, I've been playing Eno for fucking 4 years now. I'm the bottom of the bottomest of tiers.
Yeah, doesn't she suck in Strive?
Yeah, maybe in your hands.
Well, anyone does in my hands, but isn't she like considered not good in Strive, or am I thinking of someone else?
She's mid-tier. She used to be very low tier. But I love the struggle bus, so I always pick the low tiers.
Milia's the gun girl? No, Milia's not the gun girl. That Milia is the hair girl. She was.
Elfelt is the gun girl.
Yeah, Elfelt's the gun girl. Like Milia was awful, and then people have, because they're like, oh well, Yipes plays her. I'm like, okay, but she's like, go back and watch those Evo finals. She is nowhere to be seen at the end of the Evo finals.
Dude, also, man, if you want to jump back in the Strive, pick up Elfelt. that is such a fun character to play. The Rekka is fucking stupid on her. Like, and you just turn your brain off and just enjoy the experience.
Yep. Unless you mean Ramlethal, possibly, but I assume you mean Elfelt.
I absolutely mean Elfelt.
Well, I'm sorry.
Also Valentine's.
Yeah. Because Ramlethal was busted at the beginning of the game. And then Happy Chaos was busted for a while too. Fuck Happy Chaos. Oh my god. What a lame ass character. But then I have to listen to Elfelt's theme.
Which is a great theme.
Which is just the worst theme in the game, right, Leon? Right, Leon? Right, Leon?
Why are you pointing
We're doing this now, huh?
Why does he play her?
No,
we're doing this now.
I just know.
Is the worst theme in the game.
Absolutely not. I'm just pissing Leon off. Like, I don't want to play Alpha. I have to listen to her stupid ass theme though. I'm like, no, her theme's good in the game.
I was about to just end this friendship over that.
No.
So, also, are you saying that you like playing the underdog characters?
It's not underdog characters, it's struggle bus characters. If you're trying to tell me that Zangief is a
What's the
bad
difference?
character in Street Fighter
What's the
6,
difference between saying like the underdog character and the struggle bus character?
because I can still win with Zangief. The mechanics of the game don't prevent that. It might just be a little harder because I don't have fireballs and fucking invincible DPs. But it just means you have to learn more knowledge of the game.
There's struggle bus, okay, like underdog is be something like fucking Dan or Servbot. Like you're not winning. Like you are like intentionally almost at a disadvantage.
In Street Fighter 6, and I will stand by this, is probably the best balanced fighting game that we have right now. Like, despite the meta skewing towards a couple different characters, I think that game is incredibly balanced. And I have never gone into a match thinking I can't win. And that includes the bullshit JPs that are still probably out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't know who I'd say has the worst theme in the game.
I don't play games, so I don't
Yeah, I don't know. Like I actually don't know who I would say has the worst theme, quote unquote. I actually love Testament's theme in the game.
Sing it, Al.
Oh, he fly.
Yeah.
I don't
Through
listen
the
to fucking
cold
music. It's not as soon as I play.
darkness, rather than. Ooh.
Worst theme in game. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're all kind of bangers.
Yeah, you got May's. May's theme is fine. It's what it should be for May, you know? The Paramore song. Wait a minute. Oh. Gold Lewis. I don't know. You know what a big problem with this game is right here? Is that it's taking so fucking long to get new moves. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, these boss battles seem like they take a little bit.
I mean, that's fine. Honestly, the boss battle was the most fun thing here. Oh, fuck. Jesus, that took away a lot. Alright, I'm gonna finish this off right now. It's just the fact that, like, I don't have many moves in the game. I have jump, I have hammer, and then I have shell.
I'll be honest, I zoned out filling out the spreadsheet. Are you playing Pokemon right now?
No, Mario
No.
and Luigi.
Are you not watching the stream?
No, this guy just turned into purple. Now it's gold, and he's gone.
Yeah, it's taking quite a while to learn new bro moves, first of all. And then, yeah, like, it's the same problem both Paper Mario had and this game has too, is that it's just Mario and Luigi. It's a turn-based battle system where you only ever have 2 people in your party at all times. Like Mario and Rabbids, both games suffered this fate too, where it's like you only ever have 3 people in a strategy RPG. Like the enemy could have 15 people on the map, but you only ever get to have 3. And it's like, this is dumb. Like this does not fucking work.
Honestly, I don't know if it's because they make it for, you know, they know kids are gonna play this, so are they just trying not to like overload them with like a whole bunch of crap, or is it just they were lazy and they didn't think to add, you know?
But I mean, it's like Mario RPG is a short, easy RPG, and you get 3 characters eventually in the game. And then you eventually have 5, and you can always have 3 at a time, and they all have a bunch of moves they learn pretty quickly.
Yeah.
This game, it's like, I used jump for hours, and then I had jump and hammer for more hours, and then I had jump, hammer, and I had shells if I wanted to use them. And I still have not learned a second special move. I still am on my first special move.
I played the intro to this, but I haven't gone further because I'm playing other things. But like, do you get to pick what you do with Luigi, or is it just Mario picks for both?
I mean, no, you pick for Luigi.
Okay, so it's just that they don't have unique attacks for Mario and Luigi.
The shell move is a
other than the combo attacks. Like Mario doesn't have like a fireball, and
No.
Luigi doesn't have like a vacuum attack or something.
No.
Like that. That kind of sucks.
Okay, so why is this guy's arms attached to his stick?
Until you said it, I didn't notice. It's like butt arms. But since I'm here, and I'll respond to something you were mentioning yesterday, I'm all for like a deeper Mario game, you know, with you know, dialogue and whatnot. The problem is that in this game, they say nothing but Luigi, Mario, Luigi. That's all they say to each other. They don't.
No, they go. Ah, but do that.
They do Popeye gibberish. Yo. But they don't like. How are you supposed to have like you know, emotional scene when they're, you know, you're not gonna have that in a Mario game because it's not, that doesn't fit the tone of the whole thing. Like Mario's not gonna have a heartfelt, like, you know, here's my tragic backstory to Peach or to Luigi, and he's just like, like, you can't take it serious.
Well, I mean, you're not really supposed to, because these games are, their story is infantile on purpose.
Yeah, but you're not gonna have, like, unless you have a Mario game where Mario is talking like a real person, like in the latest movie, you know, you're not gonna get that. That's just the sad fact. We're not gonna risk damaging the property like that.
Well, I mean, here's the other thing too. Like, it's the year 2024, almost 2025, and they're still insisting on not voicing anything. We still get this fucking
I get
AI Banjo-Kazooie gibberish at best. And I'm like, what fucking purpose does it have other than just stubbornness? Now I know everyone's gonna say like, well, I don't need voice acting. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. And I'm like, it's not even about whether or not it bothers you. It's just the fact that I'm like, they're this cheap. I'm like, it's a super ass highly detailed and like highly squashed and stretched animated game that's meant to look like a cartoon, and they don't fucking talk. We're still just reading text boxes like it's fucking 1985 because fucking Miyamoto or whatever.
But you're getting noises. You're getting. Yeah, I know. I get it. If they would put up the money to, maybe we'll do voice acting.
Like, would it fucking ruin the game if it had voice acting?
I don't know. Did you hate the Breath of the Wild?
I mean, the voice acting was just fucking mediocre in that game, and there was only like 9 scenes. It's only like very specific cutscenes that have it.
Let me ask you something, Simmons. Did you ever read Twilight?
The book?
The books.
The only time I did was when me and Max and the dudes, we were on a vacation, and we had a rental house, and in the rental house was a graphic novel version of Twilight, and it was like one of the last nights, and I'm like, all right, let me just read this, let me see what this shit is. It's
not
so
well
bad.
written.
Oh my god, it is so poorly written. Holy fuck, it was bad.
Well, look at the audience they're trying to
the way
write
that
to.
Bella Swan is written in those books is meant so that anybody can be Bella. So when video games don't have voice actors for main characters, I get it. It's the silent protagonist thing. It's so that you can plug yourself into the character.
But Mario and Luigi have names and they kind of talk. That doesn't apply. That shouldn't apply to them.
Sure.
Well, I mean, that's just main characters. But I mean, like, the whole game is just not voice acted for no other reason other than they don't want to spend money.
You say
Yeah,
that.
I know.
You
It's
say that.
dumb.
How much do you think it would cost to actually get somebody to voice Mario?
Not that
They have
much.
they have a voice, the new voice actor.
No, I don't. I'm not talking about the new voice actor. I mean, you could pay somebody nothing and they would voice Mario.
Yeah.
Also, I actually kind of like the Twilight books.
I figured because you were talking about characters like you knew the series. I don't know. I know very little about Twilight. I don't.
I'm Team Jacob.
Who?
Okay.
Is that the wolf?
Oh man.
So I finally opened up the skill tree hours and hours into this game to making moves or something, some moves. But it doesn't even, it's not even a new move. It's just, it's, oh, this adds on to your combo or whatever. Oh God, you have to recharge?
And on that revelation about me being Team Jacob, I think I'm gonna drop out for the night.
All right.
Later off.
Good night, Al.
Good night.
I mean, voice acting in GBA versions. By the way, good night, Ost. But yeah, voice acting in the Game Boy Advance version. That's not voice acting. That's just them going, "Ho ho, yeah, hey, wait, oh, just what I needed." That's not
It's like
voice.
they recorded a page of lines, just like,
That's not voice. That's not voice acting.
Wow. Like, take this game's intro. How many times did they say Mario or Luigi?
Luigi,
Mario,
Mario.
Like they said it like 10 times. That was the only thing they said the whole intro of this game. you wouldn't kill them to like in the battle for them to be like, all right, let's go, or you know, like let's do this, and then they would do like a move. No, it's just Mario, Luigi, Mario.
Mario, Luigi Mario.
Do drugs, you go to hell.
Remember, kids, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. God bless. That is such a fucking weird. And the thing is like someone's like, okay, why does he say you go to hell before you die? And then it's like, wait,
you die.
Never think about that. I'm like, and they're like, think about it. Captain Lou Albino saw many of his professional wrestlers and friends get hooked on drugs, you know, before they passed away. And he's just like, what he's saying here is actually pretty deep. You go to hell before you die. I'm like, I don't think he meant that, but yeah, if you do think about it, yeah, you do drugs, you do go through hell before you die.
They said go to hell.
Yeah,
you not through hell.
You go to hell before you die. If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. See, Charlie, everyone gets a happy ending. I get the girl, and you get to go to heaven.
No one in chat knows what you're talking about.
Damn
I know
it.
what you're talking about.
Damn
I know
it.
what you're talking about.
Chat,
I know exactly what
hold
you're
on. Al's not allowed to answer this.
Okay, I'm not.
I will repeat this line. You have to tell me what movie it's from. You see, Charlie, everyone gets a happy ending. I get the girl, and you get to go to heaven. No, you have to try answer the question. Just throw it out there. If you know it, say it.
Not calling me old. I just know what it's from.
You are ousting it as an old movie.
It is an old movie.
Yep, Mr. Z was right, but he wasn't sure. It is all dogs go to heaven.
But they didn't say, he didn't name who says it.
Oh, bro, nobody's gonna know the name of the character who said that line.
Oh, come on. If they know the name of the movie, they should know the character.
No,
There's
no.
not that many characters to remember in that movie.
They don't say his name that often in the movie. No, Charlie's not the name of the character who said the line. Thank you, Arnett.
Yes. There's really like a couple of names that they say in that movie. They say Charlie, Itchy, Carface, Squeaker.
Did you read that thing recently from Don Bluth where he explained how Itchy got in the movie?
Nay.
He said that Burt Reynolds came in for an early audition and for the movie, and he'd always wanted, like, Burt basically had the role. And he came in the first day and he said, Don, I've got this great cartoon dog voice. You're gonna love it. I got this great voice for Charlie. And he said it was awful. Like, it was the worst thing ever. And he says, I was friends with what was the name of the Dom DeLuise. He was friends with Dom DeLuise because, they did Secret of Nim together. And he knew Dom DeLuise and Burt Reynolds were also friends, and he was like, Don, what do I do? Like Burt's convinced that he's got this great cartoon dog voice, and it's fucking terrible. And he said he laughed on the phone. He said, he says, put me in the movie. Call me Scratchy. I'll fix this. He says, don't worry, I'll fix it when we record. Because that movie, unlike most anime movies, they actually recorded together. specifically Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise recorded their lines together, and some actors recorded together as well. And he said they got in there on the first. Dom DeLuise came in there, and so they wrote the character of Scratchy for Dom DeLuise, and he comes in or for Itchy, sorry. He says, like, we come in and I hear Burt do does his cartoon dog voice, and he just looks at her and says, Burt, what the hell are you doing? And he's just like, it's a great cartoon dog voice. Like, no, Burt, like, just be you. Like, people love you, Burt. Like, they want to hear you. They don't want to hear this. You're embarrassing me. And then he stopped doing it from that point on, and then they apparently they ad-libbed a lot of their lines in the movie. Like, most of the dialogue between Charlie and Itchy is ad-libbed, but
That's cool. I mean, you kind of think that would be a thing. Isn't it better to, like, when to record with who you're working with?
Because if people talk over, well, kind of, but then you don't want to talk over because then everything gets shitty with the microphones or whatever. Because a lot of the times they just don't. They just, hey, you come in for 2 hours, and this guy comes in this person comes in for 2 hours, and then someone just splices it all together in ADR.
Well, speaking of voice acting, so I was watching Djibouti earlier, and they were talking about how, like, apparently Ava from Snake Eater was the voice of Ariel?
It's Jodie Benson, yeah. She used a stage name.
Yeah, I was like, I started listening, like I started thinking back on, like, the end scene. I'm like, holy shit, that is Ariel, isn't it?
Yep.
Like, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. But it's weird that she had to, like, hide. She had to hide her, like, identity like that. Like, that's kind of.
UT166, how have you beat this game? It's been out for like 2 days. You know, the last person I asked that never responded again in chat.
I mean, that could just. It's like what? It's like a 30-hour game, I think I saw someone say. So if they played like 15 hours each day, they could.
We all know about what the story of this game is.
The thing with me and, like, these games are like these characters just look so different, like, and out of place in a Mario game. Like a lot of things in the Mario worlds kind of seem out of place. But like characters like these feel like this is not a Mario game. These are not characters from a Mario game.
Hey, this is an isekai game.
I guess. But like when you think like Mario Odyssey, like the fucking like the reject rabbits, like what the like they look like those things from the Michael Jackson video.
Oh, Moonwalker.
Moonwalker.
Speed Demon.
Yeah, they look like those things.
Oh, yeah!
That's another movie that's like, I'm gonna inject this kid with this drug. Watch me do it. Like, oh, that's a little edgy for the time.
And a fucking Dark Souls dragon. Yeah, but Mario Odyssey, that was the intentional point of that game. Hasn't this character existed before? Starlo?
Also, all these RPGs with Mario, whatever, they always have a dumb little thing that follows them, like the thing under the little pig. It's like there's always like a little thing that follows them. Like there has to be like the voice for them, even though they kind of talk, but they're like they have a little thing. So it's always like the sticker thing.
Yeah.
It's Sticker Star or the cup of paint from Color Splash or or the little origami figure in Origami King.
Right, Zelda does
always
it
have-
too. Someone speaks for the character.
Yeah.
Mario and Mario's brother. Mario and Mario's brother.
Oh man, that hits a little too close. Because I was like growing up, like my brother, like we knew kids in the neighborhood, and they would be like, "Oh, this is my brother, and this is his brother." Like I'm like, "Oh no, I never liked that being referred to as my my brother's brother." Like I have a name, This whole traversal thing seems really awful.
It is. It's just pointless.
Like this is like the traversal thing in Metaphor, but you don't have anything to do while you're traveling.
Just gonna sit here and wait.
Oh man. I said earlier, I'm like, they're like, oh great, we have to just wait to get to that. I'm like, yeah, you can play Bachelor while you wait. Get some run-ins while the boat is trying to get to the destination. It's kind of funny you're playing two games that have boat traversal, except one has fun boat traversal, and the other
Yeah,
one
but
has-
you're pretty slow in East, though. That's the only problem. I wish that boat was better. I know it
Well, I mean,
upgrades,
you build it up. Yeah, at first it's slow because you get only one little boost and it takes forever to charge up. But as you upgrade it, you'll get more. You'll get like additional like boost points, and you just have to get to like a stream so it charges up faster.
yeah.
It gets better. It's still fun though, and you like ramming your boat into other boats way too much.
Ramming speed.
And you can actually customize your boat a little bit when you go to the loadout screen. You press down and you
Shit.
can actually pick like the sail colors or the.
Shit costs way too much money in this game. I'm just gonna say it. Fuck, I don't wait for anything.
Do enemies respawn? Do they expect you to grind in this game?
I guess so. I think they expect you to backtrack a lot more, going back to islands and picking shit up. I think they expect you to do that a lot more, like right away even.
Is there a reason to go back, like for treasures you couldn't get the first time?
Yeah, like small shit.
Luigi? Oh yeah! Let's go!
There's a little bit of a tinge of cheapness to this game I can definitely feel. Like, especially here, where I'm just kind of like, shit does look a little bit like you're playing like My Sims or some shit.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. When like you look at the islands, I get the Yoshi's Island impression, like the really colorful, you know, just small condensed, mushed island that you get shot into. Kind of looks like that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Like, I don't know if it's because like you're just it feels like you're just going from like level to level.
Yeah.
Whereas like in Mario RPG, you go to the overworld and you just pick the next area you go to, but those areas feel like they feel good to go through the first time. And even sometimes you have to backtrack. This feels, I don't know what it is. It's something. There's something about this game that feels a little. It's not bad, but there's definitely something that feels a little like they could have tried harder.
Here's the real question: this game or Thousand Year Door, Simmons?
I think this is better than Thousand Year Door.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, I did not like
I think
Thousand
he
Year
likes
Door.
the combat more in this game.
I did not like Thousand Year. That was Thousand Year Bore.
Damn, get him, chat. Get him.
Nah, I think I don't know that.
Different strokes for different folks.
I feel that game is just. It just has to be just. It's just nostalgic. Like the dialogue is really witty and charming in Thousand Year Door. It's just like the non-existent level design and just sort of like you have to do something. Like every chapter is like some really remedial thing. Like get all the ants, walk them left and right, down, up and down this tree, left and right, or go enter this tournament, like sit here, you know, do a fight, go to your locker room, do some, you know, walk from one room to the other, go to the next fight. You're just kind of like doing the tournament champion arcs. It's just very like slow. And like the combat being so slow is like you can only have 2 people in a fight at a time, and you have to waste a whole move to like change someone in combat. And yeah, I don't know, like it was just too slow for me, man.
I think that whole tournament section of the game is like probably the worst section because it's so repetitive.
With the Rock Hawk stuff?
Yeah, like the wrestling stuff, the fighting.
Dude, I thought Rock Hawk section was pretty great. I don't know. I think it was that bad.
I'm saying it's like because a lot of that is just get into a fight, leave, go back, like talk to somebody, go back into a fight.
Yeah, but you're like doing investigating stuff in between like the matches and shit. You know, you're like looking for like secret bullshit.
Yeah, but there's like
inside of all
just
the
like
lockers.
10 or 15 fucking 10 or 15 fucking fights you have to do. Like some like ridiculous like high amount you have to go through.
I don't know. I don't remember it being that bad. I thought the Rock Hawk section was like one of my favorites when I played it. And the thing is, I didn't play it like a long time ago, and then just like so I don't have like nostalgia classes. Like I did a Let's Play of Thousand Year Door like 3 or 4 years ago. So
you know what might be, Nico? I think it's because you do the voices, so you kind of get lost in the like you're having fun voicing the characters, right?
I mean,
so
that's true.
It doesn't seem as long to you. But
I mean,
like,
you're not wrong. Doing that does add a lot for myself personally, and like so. I mean, that could be. It could be like my ability to withstand tedium or something is like raised up a bit because I'm just over here doing goofy shit. But I don't know. Like I mean, there is boring shit in that game. Like there's a part where you have to, and I don't know if they ever fixed it in the remake or not, but like I think one of the worst parts of the game is when you go to the dark dank area, and you have to run back and forth like 3 fucking times across this whole map for no reason, just for no goddamn reason. And that's like the worst parts of the game is the backtracking. Just make you backtrack a whole fucking area. Like there's one part too when you get like stranded on an island where you have to like you essentially have to walk all the way down to the right, talk to some dude, and he tells you to go back to your ship. And you have to walk all the way back to the left just to grab a thing, to then walk all the way back to the right. Like, the game has its problems. Like, it's that shit super fucking unnecessary. But I don't know. I think the writing of it. I'm gonna say the writing of that game. Yeah, it's like, at least compared to this game. I don't know how it compares to the other Mario and Luigi games. I have not played any of them before. But
Oh
compared
man,
to this one,
Superstar Saga is amazing.
Is it good?
Yeah, like that one I can confidently say. Like that one's a very funny game. Like Superstar Saga is a very, very entertaining, funny game, and this one doesn't really have any. This one doesn't have like the humor. Mario and Luigi had a sort of like whack humor, like because in Superstar Saga, the plot is like Cacaletta or whatever. She puts a curse on Peach, so every time she speaks, it just turns into explosions. So she speaks and all these symbols come out. Blah, 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 blah. And then her cohort is a guy called Fawful, who speaks in English, in basically rough mistranslation.
Is that the old man?
Wow.
With the big laugh?
No, he's a little like flying guy, and he just I have fury, is kind of his thing. And then Bowser's like, I can't kidnap Peach, if she's gonna be exploding every time she opens her mouth. It's like, all right, we gotta go save her. All right, and then he never acknowledges Luigi as anything other than Mr. Green Guy. So there's like this whole running gag where and then even Luigi's like, all right, Mario, okay, bye, go off. And he's like, and then like Bowser's like, oh, pick up Mr. Green Guy there. He's supposed to be on the ship or whatever. Like they grab him with a little claw, shit like that. It's just like very humorous the whole way through.
Yeah.
That's
not
not
like
great.
taking
Why isn't any of that in this game?
I don't
I
know.
haven't seen any of that shit.
Like this one, I mean, I think the art style is pretty nice, but the movement of characters.
Yeah, it looks good, but
It looks good, but I've been watching this for a little bit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. This is like none of the charm of like any of the Mario RPG stuff that I play, which is Thousand Year Door and Mario RPG, where I played Thousand Year Door. That was like the first one I essentially played, and then I played Mario RPG, and I was like, oh, I get it. All that witty humor all came from this game. So I'm like, and everything I've heard from the Mario Luigi games is like, yeah, they're sort of similar in that way. They have that really witty and funny and like sometimes humor that you're like, oh shit, this doesn't feel like it's for kids. This is great, This one feels, I mean, it feels a lot more juvenile, I guess. I don't know. It's not
a little basic.
Yeah,
I think that's the best way to put it. It feels a little basic.
Yeah,
it definitely feels more geared towards a younger audience.
That's what I was saying. Like it's just sort of infantile, I guess, with the way just everything is. It's just kind of like, oh, we gotta go to the island. We gotta save this guy. It's like, oh, it's like we gotta. Ooh, fuck. We gotta relight the whatever tree. And then you go to an island. Oh, this maybe this person can help us. And like, oh, this person's lost his mojo. We gotta get him to get his mojo back. Oh, we gotta get the hair wax. And you go, the hair wax is in the end of the forest. You go to the end of the forest to the wax shop, and oh, she's stuck on a cliff and she won't go back because she doesn't like bugs. So you got to carry her around bugs. Like, oh, you're self-with-him. You're a super cool dude. Here's some hair wax. I was like, okay, it's all just sort of beyond fluff reasons for doing anything they're doing.
The only one that I ever played was Bowser's Inside Story, and that's like you're literally in Bowser the whole game, and you follow Mario and Luigi while they're in Bowser, and then it'll cut away to playing as Bowser, doing certain things affected by Mario and Luigi. Like that one was fun. That was the only one that I like. It had, it was a silly story, but it still was entertaining to play. This doesn't have that feel.
Yeah, as much as people really shat on that IGN reviewer guy for giving this game a 5 or something, but and I'll be honest, man, I think a lot of the stuff he said is like, yeah, it's not inaccurate.
That's what I was saying too. I'm like, honestly, I don't know if I'd say it's a 5. I don't think I'd go that far, but I'm like, I can see why. He gave
Yeah.
he gave Thousand Year Door a 9. Same guy gave Thousand Year Door a 9, and he gave this a 5. And I'm like, I don't think this is a 5, but I can totally understand why someone would feel that way.
Yeah.
5 is just middle of the, so it's mid.
I can't really comment on the, like, I played the old, like, I would probably rate like Thousand Year Door, like OG, like an 8 or a 9, but it, like, and then like Mario RPG would be a 10, you know. But I don't know about the remake. I will say the thought of going back to the Thousand Year Door, what, like, as much as I did enjoy it, like, there is a lot of slow plotting shit about it. So like I definitely understand.
Well, you also don't like you said, you really don't go back.
I don't go back
games.
and replay too many, like, unless it's like something like I fucking like really just love more than anything. But and I mean, essentially it's the same game. So I don't really know how much they changed to make better, because like that game had fucking glaring problems.
It doesn't feel that long ago that you played it too. Like when
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Let's see how that-
It's only been like, I think it's been like 3 years. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I think the guy who gave it a 5 was probably just like really just fucking disappointed. I think the writing I think it really just like bummed him out. But I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like IGN, I get it's fun shit on IGN, but sometimes I feel like they get like you guys realize IGN isn't one guy. Like that's what I like. That always gets me is like people are like, oh, but he rated this. He's like, yeah, I was a different person though. It's like I was a different person. You realize this is more than one person that works at this company, right?
Yeah.
But
occasionally they'll have like okay, this take is pretty good and pretty accurate to what people think. Most of the time though, a lot of people just don't take it seriously, so it's like, whatever.
Yeah, I know. They take anything that is like well, I mean, people are also just they want obviously a game like this. Like people are so thrilled this shit is back and it's on a an actual home console. They obviously want it to be good. So if the early reviews come out and someone says like, oh, it's actually not that great, and everyone else is out here dick sucking Nintendo and they're just like, this is the greatest goddamn shit ever.
They want it to be good so bad, but it's like, yeah. If it's bad, you need to call it out as bad. Like this was lazy or this was.
Yeah, I don't think this is bad or lazy or any necessarily thing like that. But like, I would say
a little bit more something.
I think it definitely needed a little more zazz somewhere.
Yeah.
I think again, the big thing for me, I think, is just sort of the humor is missing from it.
Yeah, it feels a little like too safe, essentially. The battle system looks pretty good, though. I don't know.
It feels a little limited. Like they have cool like combo moves, but it feels like
it's taking forever and a day for the battle system to open up. Like it's taken significantly too long for them to give me new stuff in the battle system or new moves, just new moves in general. Like you spend hours just being able to do jump and nothing else. And then you get a hammer and shoes, and you have that for hours. And then you finally unlock bro attacks, in MP. And you just have 3 things you can do, just 3 for hours and hours and hours. And now they've finally added gimmicks, but just gimmicks to the 3 moves I already have. I still don't have new moves. After 2 days of playing, I can do exactly 3 things in a fight.
Yeah, it's a lot different where in Super Mario RPG, when you got a new weapon, it changed how you attack. But Mario also had his jump attack, different variants of jump attack, and different variants of his fireball attack. And it kept it a little bit like, spicy that way, where like you'd either kick the shell or you'd have to get the timing on the hammer, which sometimes just didn't go through.
Yeah, I do think this game probably also has a little bit of the same problem. And I think probably questionably the Mario games or like RPG games have this issue, except for Mario RPG, and that is I think the random like regular battles you have with just code like jobber enemies like this probably go on a little too long.
Yeah. They're going a little long, dude.
Yeah, this definitely gets into that sort of Project Cross Zone area of like I'm doing the exact same move over and over and over
Like
and
that
over
felt
again.
like that should have killed that bird. That one move.
Well,
Yeah, this is like, I mean, as much as Al and I love Legend of Gaia, like, fuck me, dude. Those battles in those games.
Oh, those
like,
things go on forever, dude.
they take so long, and there's so much.
Like I
loading
can
in
look
the
at
game.
it from, you know, I love the game, but I can, you know, criticize that. Holy shit, some of these battles go on forever.
Going way too goddamn long. Even just like the normal jobber enemies.
It looks
like
cool, but god damn, like the enemies
Yeah.
move like ass when they do their moves. I gotta wait for them to finish.
and there's always like a little bit of like wait and loading in between every like thing that you do and every time the game loads up. It's like, and it adds up over time. So it's just always, it just makes the game like even when you finish a fight, how long it hangs on that victory screen before you can get out of it. It's like,
Yeah.
and then it loads back into the area. It's like fights. That would be like a terrible game for anyone to speed run.
Yeah.
It would not be fun.
And we're not even talking about how you move like ass on the overworld. Like,
Yeah.
it takes forever to get around in that game.
It's not
And
even
it's
actually
random encounters too.
It's not even actually the funny thing is your fucking character in that game, like, he fucking cooks it, bro. Like, even his walking speed, he's so fucking fast. But the problem is that the maps, and well, not counting when you're on the world map, but the maps are just huge. Like, dungeons are fucking massive. They go on forever. So you're just like, you'll run like 30 screens and not feel like you've gone anywhere.
And it's random encounters, so
Yeah, that's
sometimes the random encounters can seem a little much. Not everywhere, but in some areas you'll definitely move a couple steps and run to another fight.
So I don't really get this Luigi thing here, where he just like kind of like solves something for you.
Yeah, he has like these moments of brain inspiration.
Luigi logic.
But
the logic
Oh
is
my
just
goodness, hello, fuck.
but the logic is just, I see a button. What if I push the button? Like, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, there's some where they're just like, this guy's stuck in a doorway. What's his Luigi logic? I push him out. Wow.
Whoa.
Like, Mario would have never figured that out if it wasn't for Luigi.
That's a happy baby right there.
Oh, how excited was Foxy when you guys got back?
Oh yeah, she couldn't contain her excitement. She was letting us know for a very long time how happy she was.
I always find it funny when dog has seen you in like a while, and they're like,
they know.
they get
Like,
so fucking excited, like they literally don't know what to do with themselves. They're like, holy fucking shit! I thought you were dead. Oh, that's a happy puppy.
I was honest. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you probably feel the same way, you know, Nico, but I was like, I was missing Foxy by the end of our trip.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure.
That was-
After
that was
like
2
you go on a
weeks,
long trip and you don't see your dog for a long time, you just like, fuck. Like I'll be like, if I'm out of town or something, and my parents are sending me pictures of Bernie, and I'm just like, I fucking miss her, dude. Oh, look at her. She's giving you big kisses.
Yeah.
She's a good girl. She's such a little. Foxy is like, even more than Bernie. She's such a little lap dog. She's just so happy. Just like, she'll just sit there for hours and hours and hours sleeping on you.
Yep. You let her. And I do.
She's like, you got peanut butter on that hand.
I don't have anything on this hand. She just does this. What is it, Mama? What is this?
Again, but these characters, like, I'm looking at this weird rock plug thing, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are these? What are these weird sim characters that are just?
Oh, the NPCs of this world.
It just seems so weird. I know it's an isekai, but like whatever. Like it's like these weird freaking non-human things.
I mean, I see what you mean, but I don't think they're too bad. I
It's
mean,
not bad, but I don't know what. it's just weird when Mario goes to all these different worlds with different things that sometimes just don't even look like they belong there. Like in Odyssey, where he goes to New Donk City, and regular humans are walking about, and he's this little out of place. Apparently he's from a different Earth.
It's a little man.
He's from a different Earth apparently, because he doesn't belong in that world.
Right.
Not
You
the
don't
world he came
belong in
from.
this world, Mario.
Oh. Everybody see that?
What? The popping characters?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, they literally just vanish.
Is that like a distance depth of field thing?
Yeah.
That's just an Unreal thing.
Just fucking disappear. Just deload. Yeah, I wonder how the general public will feel about this game over time, you know? Like how this will like fare against all the other ones.
I mean, I imagine like the Mario and Luigi fans are like just happy that they got some, you know, like any series, you know, fan that sees a new game in that series after like so long.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh my god, it's finally, you know. But you know, they're blinded by their nostalgia, so you gotta give it a little while before they're just like, you know what, this game wasn't as good as Bowser's Inside Story or Luigi's Dream Team, or it's better than Paper Jam, because everyone hates Paper Jam.
Yeah, Simmons, did you ever play any of like the really like the actual like really bad Paper Mario games?
No, I didn't, because
Like,
I just never got into Paper Mario, period. I played a little bit of the
You
N64
ever played
game.
Super Paper Mario, the only platform?
No, actually, yeah, you're Al's right. I did play. I bought it and beat Super Paper Mario because it was such an early Wii game. But yeah,
what'd you think of that one? I never played it.
It was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that one.
That was pretty good, but it's not
weird
really
that we
it's
haven't
not
seen
really
that
an
one
RPG though. That's like the
Yeah, it's a platformer.
like platformer Super Paper
Yeah,
Mario.
that's the one that's got the crazy like 3D 2D gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of neat to see it like in that perspective.
Yeah.
That was like, we didn't have anything like that before that game. So Nico, you how you like the metaphor now that you're finally getting, you know, further?
Getting into the meat of the game. Yeah, it's good so far. Yeah, I'll be like, since you're asking before if like I wanted you to play Metaphor, I would only be able to like recommend it once I've actually played like enough of it myself, and I'm still in the fucking beginning of the game. So
Yeah.
like, I haven't gotten even to the point where I know if I like the game yet. So, but it's interesting. I'm sort of liking the setup here, but I am sort of curious how the narrative is gonna like sort of play out from here and how I feel about it. I don't know, because I just got to the point where like, all right, I can just start deciding what to do with your time and things like that. So like, I'm finally at the gameplay loop.
But is it better than Persona?
Is it better than Persona? Too early to tell. Too early to tell.
I will say though that there's this weird thing where sometimes I won't like a song until I like seen it in a different context or way. So like the battle theme was like, it's not a bad battle theme.
Yeah,
I know. It wasn't until that Pringus video that I'm like, god damn it. Every time I hear it now,
goofy video.
every time I hear it now, I can see the video. I'm like, god damn it, the song got better.
I really like the music, honestly. I actually think the music's pretty great. And I know it's like
good.
Weird.
But I enjoy it now. I enjoy that battle theme now a little bit more because of that dumb video. Like, it's just so good.
Oh yeah.
What's Birdie doing here?
Birdo wants a three-way with these
What's
these
that mouth do,
gentlemen.
Birdo?
Oh shit.
What you doing?
Oh.
So Nico, so did you say that Yakuza 5 was your like longest Yakuza to date?
It actually was, funny enough. It wasn't if you look at the episode numbers, like I think Yakuza 0 and might be
I thought
longer,
Judgment was
but
like fucking like a
not
lot.
if you count Lost Judgment, no, it doesn't beat out that one. But
Okay.
but for just Yakuza specifically, it actually if someone counted up like the hours, because like I had some really long episodes from Yakuza 5. I had like some 2-hour plus ones, which is kind of unusual for me. And when they count up the hours, even though it wasn't as many episodes as like Yakuza 0, it ended up being like 7 hours longer. So it was a fucking fat game.
And this is the longest one, right?
It's, well, it used to be. I don't know about these days. I think some people have said that, like...
Oh, man. Wait till you get to 8.
Yeah, I've heard people say Infinite Wealth is, like, fucking insane. Like, it's so huge.
Yeah, Infinite Wealth is insanely long. That game is so huge. There is so much shit you can do in Infinite Wealth. It is unfucking believable.
Have you liked it, by the way?
I beat it.
Oh, you did beat it? Okay.
Yeah,
Did you
I beat
enjoy
it. I did enjoy it, yeah. There's it's like every Yakuza game, there's like some moments that are like, this isn't particularly well designed, or why would you do this, or just something. There's just some moments where you're like, this is dumb. Like the last boss, he has super high agility.
You probably don't say the same.
Doesn't matter. You should hear it anyways. Like he has super high agility, so he gets to move. He gets to take like 2 turns, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And like, he's got that, and then he's got this one massive AOE move that is just so fucking good and so fucking damning that it's like, good God, like he's such a weird leap. I'm like, and then when you realize, I mean, yeah, it's the last boss, I guess, whatever, but like, it's almost like, oh my God, nobody has an AOE like he does, and he's got like a high agility. So it's kind of like, what the goddamn it, what the fuck?
Like, what are you supposed to do?
Just have a lot of good shit like in your inventory to like party heal. Have a lot of party heal shit. Because
Nico still enjoys turn-based, so you don't have fun with it.
the problem is like,
Oh yeah. How do you feel about the combat system, Simmons? It's because it is turn-based.
I feel like the fact that there was always something wrong with the real time in Yakuza, where it was like usually like for Zero, for example, like you get to a part of the game where enemies have guns and they just shoot you and you just crumple to the ground. There's not a goddamn thing you can do about it, and it's like, why? Kind of thing. Like they never quite figured out like real time combat to make it. But then I saw what they're doing for like Yakuza Pirate, and I'm like, oh okay, we're actually doing like air combos and jumps and shit. Because
you can like jump in that game, right?
Yeah, you can jump in Yakuza Pirate, and I'm like, all right, that might just solve a lot of issues because he has jumps and air dashes and whatever. So, yeah, like
it's like a platinum Yakuza game.
It always felt like their real time combat was never quite hammered out completely, to like Devil May Cry Platinum Games level.
Yeah.
So
I kind of get that.
So I kind of felt like the real time was actually good in a way, because it's like, all right, well, you could just level grind it out, if you want. There's always that ability. You can just grind out the levels or whatever. And then there's things that are like kind of like god damn it. There's certain like classes in Yakuza 7 and 8 and certain moves that are like so fucking good. As long as you just take your time to like very quickly learn that move or that class, you'll be okay. Like you can get through a lot of this stuff in the game.
I mean, do you find like the turn-based battle system to be like interesting, or are you like, oh fuck, this is so fucking boring?
It's actually pretty good because again, it has like the Mario RPG style where it's like
it has like
prompts.
Interactive elements to it.
Yeah, it has interactive on both offense and defense. So you're always kind of on your toes doing stuff. So I actually appreciate the stuff like that. It's a very dynamic because you're always moving around, walking around. It's not just like you sitting there taking turns or whatever.
Yeah.
What you doing, Mama? What you doing? So it actually worked out, I think, really well in 7 and 8. And if you ever, whenever you get to them, I think it's actually a very nice change of pace. Honestly,
well, that's good.
I think they did a really good job implementing it.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you ever got to, because I know you stopped partway through. Actually, no, you probably didn't. There was like in 5, there was one of the guys training dudes. His name's Sarge. He was actually in Yakuza 4 as well. And he was like, and his training missions were so fucking shit. Like, there's just like this like moment where I don't know why. That's what I was noticing as I was going through Yakuza 3, 4, and 5, where they just have this shit where they're just like, where the designer of the game was just like, fuck you, player. I'm just gonna put some horrible shit in here. And he's like, all right, to learn this next move, I'm gonna have me and my 8 other guys all have shotguns and machine guns, and you have nothing. And we're gonna shoot the shit out of you, and you have to beat us.
Yeah.
And they sit there and stun lock you to death. They're just like,
it's always the goddamn guns. Always the guns.
I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Oh my god. I'm like hiding behind shit and they're still shooting me through it. I'm just like, ah.
Yep. I know exactly the pain you refer to. So
yeah, so so stupid. Like, you laugh in hindsight, but at the time we're just like, well, who did this? Who designed this? Who hurt you?
yeah, there's oh my god, yeah. You actually still get those moments in 7 and 8 where you're just kind of like, why would you design it this way? What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah. I feel like every even like Yakuza 0 to some extent, it's just like,
yeah.
Like that's why I feel like 0 was like, and that was my first Yakuza game, and it's still like one of, if not my favorite, where it was like, that was the game that had the least amount of that stupid bullshit, that really held it back, and also the least amount of like really stupid story shit. So it all was just like it was like them finally, because technically that was actually their 6th game, right, that they made.
Yeah.
Not counting even the spin-off game. So at that point, like, they really had like found their footing here. They figure out how to do this shit. But like every game after Kiwami 2, 3, where I went, it was like a remaster of Yakuza 3 and 4 and 5. It was like there was just something so fucking wrong with a section or a part of that game that was like relatively big. Like 3 is such a jacked game because the characters, like, heat actions do so much less damage. The regular bad guys will block fucking everything you do. It's like, it's such a just slog of a game.
I do remember that in 3, because I beat 3, and everyone was saying how much 3 sucks, and I was like, well, I don't know, it wasn't that bad, but I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember I think it was 3 where everyone just blocked everything, and it was like,
yeah, that they never did that again, thankfully. But
it was just like
that was like
constant war of attrition.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just like, why? Oh my god. And then 4 had some really like hilariously like I remember I was really digging 4, but then you get to Kiryu's section, and then the writers just like weirdly stop trying, and they're just like, all right, here's the answers to everything, and this shit is so stupid. It's like really, really, really insanely stupid, and you just can't help but laugh. Like, you get to a scene on top of like a building, and it's literally called like backstab, like the backstab city scene, where everyone's just like backstabbing each other constantly, and just like, this guy will come out and he fucking shoots some other dude, and he's like, oh my god, you fucking killed him, crazy bastard. He's like, haha, that's right, I was a bad guy all along. And he gives you his reasons, he tells you this thing, and then he like looks over to his ally, and then his ally pulls out a gun and shoots him, and then he fucking and it does that like 3 or 4 times, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? This is so stupid.
Yeah.
And then 5, I really liked 5, but I really didn't like 5's final boss ending. Like, it's such a weird, like, there was this character in the game that essentially he was actually kind of an interesting character. You know, he was sort of like seemingly an ally that had been backstabbed by a character in the game that he went through a number of scenes where like there's a moment where he's fighting in a tournament, he's looking for his buddy that seemingly betrayed him, and he's super angry, and Sajima fights him, and he's like, go out there and, you know, you gotta go out there and find your Yakuza bro, right? And they get this good moment. I'm like, oh, this is great. All right, you know, he's a cool dude. And then you just play, you get to the end and you're controlling Kiryu, and the final boss of the game is just randomly this guy. And I'm like, what? And like, he's like, that's right, all along I was actually the son of this other major character. And you're like, what? You were? And he's like, yeah, and also I was the one that killed my buddy that I was seemingly looking for in that one scene. And you're like, huh? And then you just think back on that scene, and it makes literally no sense. That means that scene he was just fucking around. He's over here in a tournament getting his fucking face caved in by a bunch of dudes. Like, he's like fucking bloodied and beaten, like screaming, looking for his pal that who seemingly like also he died. It seemingly at the time died off screen. He didn't seem like he knew about it, but then it turned out no, he killed him off screen. It made no sense. The writers were just like, oh fuck, we don't have a final boss for Kiryu. Oh shit, what do we do? Make this guy the bad guy now.
Yeah, that just sounds like they gave up. Like, I don't know.
Like, they did. They really did. And what really sucks about it too is, hilariously enough, the actual fight against this guy is actually one of the most badass fights in the whole series. Like, it sucks because the lead up to it and him just being the final boss is so like out of nowhere. Like, it makes no sense, and it ruins some plot lines. But then the fight, like, you literally are like fighting this dude, and you're like literally punching each other through walls of the Tojo clan, and like flying through shit and lifting up like statues and dunking on each other. You fucking punch each other, you go out a window, through a door into like the outside in the snow and shit. I'm like, why are they going so hard? This is such a stupid fucking final boss, but this fight's amazing. Oh my god, like. It could have been one of the best shit ever if they had any like build up to this.
Yeah. So it's
my goodness, Foxy's helping.
So it's basically like Man of Steel's ending.
Pretty much, exactly. Yes.
It's like, oh, look at this fucking crazy, amazing fight. And I'm like, two people we know nothing about fighting over something.
Exactly. That's the perfect comparison. It's
or Darth Maul, if I want to get more.
But it's so cool, but it like has no staying power because everything led up to it is just, you're just like, and that's what sucks about that. And I think I've said this before, like, I think the best parts, if you're gonna have something fucked up in your video game, let it be somewhere in the middle, right? Don't let it be the beginning, don't let it be the end. Just have to be some random thing in the middle where like, that was kind of stupid, and then you go on your way, right?
Yeah.
And I actually liked most of Yakuza 5. But I really didn't like that final boss. And it really did put a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth, you know? Even with Yakuza 4, with how much stupid shit happens in like the like penultimate chapter of the game, the final actual like fight and stuff with like where like your 4 guys fight four other guys on the rooftop shirtless and shit. It's like this is actually kind of cool, and it works, and I like the ending of the game. But that one for 5 was just like, even as cool as that fight was, I was like, man, that just doesn't make any sense. And again, it's just like the same shit. That's what I keep finding with 3 and 4, the 3, 4, and 5 games. They're just like, just something about each of them that really like holds it back from being like fucking amazing. That's why I say Yakuza 0 is like where they really like, okay, we figured this shit out for the most part now, you know? And that's why everyone just fucking loves that game, because just it for the most part it's kind of like the best of that formula up to that point.
Yeah. Well, it was what I started with was 0, and I enjoyed it, but there was things I didn't particularly like about it, where like, you know, like I hated Mr. Shakedown, where then I realized it's literally like punch him twice, run away, punch him twice, run away, punch, and like you can actually cheese him even early level with that, and I ended up becoming like a millionaire because of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, and that's where I was like, I wish your combat system wasn't jank like this. That this is a thing. But yeah, like
I remember. I choose. I think I remember choosing Mr. Shakedown. I just got a shotgun and shot the shit out of it. You just fucking shoot him in the gut like with a shotgun and does so much fucking damage. But and then just rinse and repeat because you get so much money in that game. So you just you just reload weapons and shit easily. So you just buy a shotgun and shoot the shit out of Mr. Shakedown. You get like $1 billion.
I guess that was.
I didn't know that they get guns in that game.
You do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Nobody
crazy.
dies.
I thought you just fight with your fist the whole game.
I mean, you can buy them, and they're like items that run. You know, use them and they're out, kind of thing.
Oh, they run out.
Yeah, like they're treated like as offensive items is what they're treated as.
Yeah, it's they're not like they're not actually out there killing anybody. Like they'll shoot a dude like 30 times in the face, or they'll even take a knife and fucking gut a guy like really brutally too. He's like, blah, blah, and the guy's like, oh my god, and he's like sticking that shit like all the way up to his chest, rips it out, and then like the next scene after he's done, he's like, oh no, you showed me the error of my ways. Thank you, Kiryu-san. I will change myself as a person. All right, no problem. You fucking walk away. I mean, I think it's funny. I actually like that. So, but like, yeah, you're not killing anyone. The only time anyone dies in Yakuza games is in like cutscenes. So like with like cutscene bullets or cutscene knives. Then shit becomes deadly.
Yeah, and they have that whole meme of Kiryu doesn't kill, but like you'll see him like pull out a gun in cutscenes and like shoot a whole car, and the car blows up.
Yes.
Like, Kiryu doesn't kill anyone. I'm like, oh, okay, that a whole car full of people is dead.
I will give to them though that Yakuza 5 Kiryu was probably one of the best Kiryu has actually ever been, because he essentially like for like the first time ever in like the whole series, he just embraced being this hardened like badass that everyone worships like a god, and he's essentially just like, I don't know, like he talks to one of the bad guys in the game, and he's basically, one of the bad guys is literally like, dude, you're like the fucking dragon of Dojima, don't you get it? Why don't you love this shit? You're always pushing it away. You're the fucking coolest dude ever. And then Kiryu's like, you know what? Fuck yeah, you're right, I am the coolest bitch ever. And for like the rest of the game, he's just like, he'll fight a motherfucker and he'll be like, all it's gonna take, like you get into the next boss fight you get into, he goes, one hit. And the guy's like, what? One fucking hit. That's all it's gonna take for me to knock your bitch ass out. And then you go through this fucking quick time event where you dodge all of his moves and you just get one fucking solid hit in and he just clock his shit out. I'm like, oh my god. And then you get into this fight where Kiryu's like there's a whole fucking army of Yakuza dudes coming down and they're about to fight this other army of Yakuza dudes. And then Kiryu comes out and he's like, guys, don't worry, I'll handle this. And he tells the other army to just stay back while he fights fucking everyone. And he like, some dudes come out and shoot like missiles at him and he dodges.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
I'm like, what the fuck? This is the coolest shit ever. Like, and that's the thing, because Kiryu for the most part is always just like I don't know, understand why people think I'm so great. Like it's just kind of, he like sort of plays down like everything he does, or is trying to like avoid being like the dragon of Dojima. But this is like the first time I ever just like fully embraced being like the big mega badass that he was always meant to be, and it just was like, oh my god, I loved it. I loved that shit.
Wait, you thought it was cool when he took on like a whole army himself, but you don't like Musou again?
Well, I don't like no.
Like it's the same thing, isn't it?
No, here's the thing.
Gameplay wise, no.
Games. The thing about it's not like the concept is bad or something. That like, yeah, one dude fights a bunch of other dudes. My problem with Musou games is they just get boring after a while. The thing is, this was not the whole game, Al. This isn't like, okay, every encounter is I'm fighting 1,000 dudes. This was like one cutscene where like, and then like they throw like a bunch of dudes at you, which is kind of unusual. Usually you fight at most like 3 or 4 guys or something at once. But the Musou games are built to be like, you're gunning me down like thousands of dudes all the time at once, and it's the same problem that I have with like a game with like Saints Row 4, you know, where it's cool initially when you're like this god and you have like the power to like, you know, just fucking wipe out waves of guys, or to like, you know, punch like a fucking superhero and run through the city and everything. But it gets old after like a while. It's like it's like the game can't keep up with its own power creep essentially. Like you're just like, all right, now I'm okay. I've already getting another giant wave of disposable dudes, and all right, here we go again. You know, it's like it starts to become like a rinse and repeat thing.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I only ever bought Hyrule Warriors, and then I felt even buying it for like with a gift card, I was like, this game is like at first you're like, oh, it's kind of cool, it's kind of fun. Then like it sinks in, you know, in a couple hours. I'm like, oh, it's this the whole time, isn't it?
It's just gonna be this the whole game, and that's every Musou game, in my opinion. At least everyone that I've played.
Yeah, and it's just,
Strikers
really didn't end up being a Musou game. It seems like it's gonna be one, but by the end,
it's the same gameplay though. It's like the same. It's just not. There's no force. You're actually playing levels. It's the same.
But it's not. But they don't have nearly as much of the fodder shit, right? That's what the problem with the other Musou games is, that there's so much fodder, and in Strikers, it turns into the same, you know, battle of weakness, one more all-out attack things that we've generally come to know, and it's like, oh, that's a nice spin to it, you know. And it's not, but it's not like I'm just fucking mashing my fucking square or X button or whatever, like again and again and again, and these guys die.
X X X Y Y Y X X X Y Y Y.
Exactly.
But that's the same. But that's the same like thing you would do in like a DMC game though.
Yeah, but there's actual finesse to a DMC game. No, DMC requires precision and shit. Like you don't fight hordes in DMC either, but you also
fight hordes in a room and then you go to the next.
Not even. You fight like maybe 2 or 3, 4 maybe things at a time.
Yeah, character action games like that are
like because Musou games, like you hit a character, you hit like YY or you hit YX. Boom, you do like an uppercut and like 20 guys just, they're just floating in the air. And you just kind of like, you just keep tapping it, or in Hyrule Warriors case, it's like XX dash XX dash XX dash. But Devil May Cry, it's like you have to be finagling the controller like constantly. Shit just doesn't happen because you pressed a button. You have to do things in a much more fighting game like manner in DMC.
Yeah, and there's just so many more options in DMC. Like it's like the amount of shit that like Dante, especially fucking Dante and Nero, and even V to an extent, could like do in those games. It's like it just blows any of these other Musou games out of the water. Like Dante has like fucking 30 billion moves in Devil May Cry 5. He is so kitted, it is ridiculous. It's like you can just see these sickest fucking combo videos, the kind of shit you can do. And the thing is, the game rewards you for it too. Like that's like the whole point. That's the reason why. Like, well, like if they just gave you all this shit and maybe there was like no reason or incentive to try to combo anything, then maybe you would have a point there, Al. But they literally have the system, a system that rewards you for variety, for actually, you know, keeping enemies juggled, for having the combo go without getting hit. You know, it's like it wants you to essentially like live out your insane badass fantasy, you know, by just having your guy just do like the most insane shit, and you're constantly changing and updating it to fill out the combo meter to get the fucking smoking sexy style, and the music's going super hard, and yeah, no, it's character action games. Yeah,
I've only ever beat 4, and I played like half of them, but I never played the other ones.
Devil May Cry
Of course,
5.
I'm not gonna touch 2 because everyone says it's horrible.
2, you can just shoot everything and not have to pay any attention.
2 is basically just like, it's like an inherently broken game. But it's also like a miracle that game even existed and came out, basically. So
yeah, I can't remember if it ever came out because everyone was like, yeah, it had this different director, and I remember distinctly at the time there was some cautiousness, but not nearly enough. Was that like the guy who originally directed 2, which was not Itsuno, Itsuno came in with 9 months before launch and just pulled what he could together. It was a guy from an editor from a video game magazine who had no game development experience whatsoever. It was he fucking, I'm a friend of a friend of a friend, so I got this job at Capcom kind of thing.
Yeah, that was a weird situation.
And Capcom to this day has still never said who, like, given the name out at all.
Oh, really? You don't even know who the guy is?
I don't think it is. I don't think it's ever been documented, which now makes me a little upset that I didn't pay attention harder to who. But it's like, it would just been probably just would have been a random name you'd never have heard from again. Because the guy
in the industry at the time when
yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
So yeah, like but it's like, even if I knew the exact name or whatever, it's the guy didn't do anything ever again. He was basically shamed out of the industry from that.
Yeah. I wonder why Itsuno didn't. I mean, because he did one, right? Before.
No,
that was.
No,
was that not him?
No, that was Kamiya. Kamiya and Mikami did one.
Oh, right, because it was not even supposed to be that. It was supposed to be Resident Evil
4. Yeah. And Kamiya said that Capcom had decided to make the sequel before the first game was done, and he said there was a day where someone came in the office and asked me for design docs on the game. He said, well, "What do you need them for?" And like, "What is this for?" And he's like, "Oh, for Devil May Cry 2." And he's like, "Oh, am I fired?" Kamiya thought he was fired, but it was just like, no, they like whoever was running that part of Capcom at the time, which, I mean, well, I won't get into like personal inner conflict drama, but the names you might suspect might have involvement in this. Basically, we're like, we're moving ahead. Oh, my buddy, totally wants to do a new one. We're gonna have him do the first game, but part 2 before 1's even out. So there have been there have been multiple instances, some of which you know about, some of which you don't, where a major project from Capcom has been spearheaded by a person or even a fucking company that has no game development experience whatsoever. And it's because the asshole producing it or in charge of it is friends with some other said person or company. And they can do it, and it's like, these people do not work for Capcom anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it took far longer than you would suspect for people to fuck up like this and still have a job, and then finally leave Capcom.
Yeah, the nice thing is I think at the very least, I mean, well, maybe to a different extent, maybe. We don't have that level of like shenanigans where somebody with that little experience is like able to run a project of that scope and magnitude.
Yeah, because I mean, you either think about it too, because that was like early PS2 days. We had just come from PS1, and we were still in the era where it's like 20 people make a game in 9 to 12 months.
Yeah.
So, I think it was sadly easier to fuck around like that.
That's true. The actual needed money and manpower to make a game in that time was not.
Because like, if you make a mega flop like Concord, I mean, that's catastrophic, and those people are gone. Everyone's gone except the people who greenlit the game and were, and of course, Herman Holst doesn't have anything happen to him, and Jim, little dick Jim Ryan retired, just before it came out.
Right.
But nothing would happen to them. No, not the executive who greenlit it.
Of course not. Are we afraid that's gonna happen to Multiverses, by the way?
Oh, Multiverses is fucking dead. Like, I'm telling you, you heard it here first, chat. Multiverses will be shut down within a year, and everyone that got hired at Player First will be looking for new jobs within a year.
I said it the other day, I'm like, are all these companies trying to speedrun being bought up by Tencent with all these like big losses? Like Concord and Multiverse.
Well, the thing is, okay, here, the real reason is that games take so fucking long to make now that there's decisions they make to make these games happened half a decade ago.
Yeah.
And they were bad decisions then. The problem is you couldn't convince any fucking greedy CEO at the time that I don't think you should make another fucking live service hero game. Like, Anthem totally died, and Avengers totally died, and fucking pick anything else that also totally died. No, but when Suicide Squad were in development, this was the thing to do. You couldn't convince WB Games at the time Suicide Squad was in development that you shouldn't do Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Because Destiny made so much money. We gotta have our own Destiny. But nobody wants to think about the fact that, okay, so a game that requires you to basically commit all of your time, all of your free time as a normal, casual human being who can't play video games all 24/7 all day every day. You got a game that makes them commit to it. So that is their forever game. Destiny is a forever game, Fortnite, Minecraft, whatever. You don't make another Overwatch. You gotta have our own Overwatch. You don't need your own Overwatch because Overwatch exists. And then there's a couple other successes, but don't be reacting to a game when it's gonna take you half a decade to make the next version of that game. But nobody wants to sit there and think about that fact. But it's because then the course of action now is, well, what do we make? What are we greenlighting? And you have to convince someone, you have to greenlight something that's going to definitely be a guaranteed moneymaker. And the only way to convince anyone that something's a guaranteed moneymaker is, what are kids into now? And it's like this. Well, then let's make our version of that. Which is just okay, but therein lies the problem. You can't convince someone to give you $200 million to make a completely brand new idea.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. It sucks because I feel like the game did have potential, but there was just so much fucked up shit that happened mainly because of WB and how they decided to monetize the game, how they decided to release the game, right? Like, they completely lost the momentum that they had from when they first released it after that sort of failed.
Well, the thing was they couldn't keep up with them because they had like literally 15 people at that studio.
Yeah, exactly. It was like it wasn't planned to be a full release then. It was just going to be a small beta, but WB was like, no, you got to keep going. And here's the other thing. Here's the other, I think, aspect to it, and the reason why I think a lot of people were like when the game officially released and they were like, this is all the new characters we got. I think the reason that was the case and it seems so low was because half of the characters that were going to be new got released in that beta period when they were not planning to show them off. Like, they were literally still making these fucking characters, right?
Yeah.
And because they had to, well guys, we're keeping it open, and we're just gonna keep going with this shit. So just keep releasing characters. These characters you've been working on, that were going to initially be like revealed in the 0.1 version of the game, 1.0 version of the game. You got to push them out early. So it's like, so now when the game gets released for real, there's not nearly as many actual characters to fill out the roster, any new ones, because we already knew like a good chunk of them from that beta. So we only got like a handful. But I also think that just inherently the game's like monetization, its actual like content, and also the fact that I think it was just such a stupid fucking idea to make it that all like you have to unlock the characters, you have to like pay something to unlock them. Like, what they should have fucking done was just do what all these other MOBAs do. Like, do what like Dota 2 does, where all the heroes are just unlocked, right? You just play as them as much as you want and whatever, and all you pay for is cosmetics and then a season pass. And I think people would have definitely stuck around longer. But as it is now, they even changed shit. Like, you can't even like test play a character.
No, they added that.
Oh, did they put that back in?
They put that back. They put tutorial for every character back in. They did.
That's good. Okay.
But
I already stopped playing at that point.
Yeah,
bro.
everyone are. Well, yeah, and I said this when Multiversus relaunched, and people kind of brushed me off. Even Max brushed me off to an extent on this, where I said, if Multiversus does fail, it'll be a case study in how not to relaunch a game. Because I thought the entire relaunch was a disaster in my mind. Because their first fucking bit of media was a goddamn vlog.
Yeah.
That showed seconds of new gameplay and no new characters. You were reintroducing the game without a fucking trailer, without new character announcements, without even showing anything new. Just, hey, the game's on Unreal 5 now. Here's the shit you've already seen for a few seconds.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? And then
I
when
also personally,
and when they did launch, they had like two new characters. Like it was Jason only, and then a day later was Banana Guard, and then a few weeks or a month later was Agent Smith or something. I'm like, that is nowhere near enough the rollout. And you remember, you took the game away from people for like a year and a half, and your relaunch was fucking disastrous. Like, you should, this is the worst fucking way to market and pump people back up for your game I've ever seen. And you know what? I was fucking right. But I think the other killer was what you said though too, was that when it did relaunch and people did see the battle pass, the monetization method, and then also I think the word of mouth also fucking was the final nail, where it came back and then everyone who jumped back in was like, wow, it's a lot slower.
That was what I was gonna say, man. It was like I really didn't like they changed the gameplay. It was
so noticeable.
It was like, it's like I feel like I just jumped from playing like Smash Melee to Smash Brawl. You know? Where it's like, for hell, sometimes I feel like we're playing like Smash 64 in this. It's like you're so fucking slow in the game. Especially unless you're playing one of the faster ones, then you feel sort of normal. But you play like a slow bitch or something, like you're just like, do an attack, like it's like, fuck. It feels like they took a lot of the sauce out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, and some people like was thinking like it was done for rollback, to improve rollback or make it more stable.
Yeah,
maybe it is, but like I think all their investment went into the wrong thing. Like, not that I think rollback is bad necessarily, but like you did not need to. There was not. I mean, I've heard, but like, really, did you really need to spend all that time and money moving it to Unreal 5? I don't think that paid off. Because here's the thing: the whole idea of moving it to Unreal 5 was for future support. You know, we got to be on a more modern engine so we can get more. We can have quicker response time to engine updates. Not if your game fucking dies. So
yeah.
And then the other thing is just like, they're like, oh, we needed to add some content. The single player content was balls.
It is so bad.
Absolutely atrocious balls. Like, if you weren't going to have like a real dedicated single player mode because you just don't have that kind of manpower or time, you should have just hyper focused on characters. Like, the entire focus of the game, if you were going to go down this free to play route, and WB probably doesn't want to hear this because people say like, you can't do it that way, you can't do that. You should have hyper fixated on just making new characters, new stages, and costumes, and you should have backgrounds and emblems and death, little death splash screens. That's all, folks. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all of it. Fuck it. None of it's necessary. None of it's going to get people excited again. Nobody wants fucking that shit shitting up their whole fucking battle pass. Fuck all of that. Just make characters and then just make costumes. Lots of costumes. As many fucking costumes as you can. And then sell those costumes. And sell them cheap. That was the path to success for Multiverses, was just beefing the roster and a shit ton of costumes and fuck every other thing in there. Nothing else fucking matters whatsoever. None of the backgrounds, none of the emblems, none of the title cards, none of the death splashes, whatever. Fuck all of it. Make characters, sell costumes.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, it sucks, man, because now that they're starting to get more characters added to it, it's like, yeah, we are getting some pretty cool things. Like, yeah, Samurai Jack's in the game. That's pretty cool. I didn't play him. Did you try him, Simmons?
I tried him. Well, I wanted to go play him, but then I found out, he's fucking $15, to get him early or whatever, and then eventually he would become available. You were not able to grind for him. Like, when he first came out, you had to you could either buy him outright or wait. That's it. So I went into training mode because they added it, and I dicked around with him in training mode, and he was kind of fun, but I didn't care anymore. Like, because the grind I was going to have to do for him was going to be way too much, way more than I gave a shit about doing for that game. And I was not going to pay no, like, over $10 for this character. Fuck that.
Throw away the $15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
they lost me.
And that's the thing, man. It's like you like have one chance. Like that's what these guys don't get. It's like you have like one chance to get people and keep them and hook them and keep them on your game. And if you lose that, you know, you whether you break that trust with the player, whether you just sort of like have too many fucking systems, like they have like 5 fucking currencies and shit, and like, you know, the worst of the worst of freemium crap.
Right, because the whole idea is to confuse you with this currency so that, you know, you basically spend time hooked in the game earning all the currency. It's like casinos in Vegas are intentionally designed to get you lost, so you just give up and sit down and gamble at a slot machine. Like, that is the actual mentality that went into casino design. Not so much of it, I don't know if they really still do that, but it's like, that's what currencies are. Currencies are kind of just designed there because, okay, make 5 currencies and then make purchasing thing require you to have all these different types of currencies so that you end up wanting to spend make multiple purchases on multiple different, you know, bullshit currencies because, oh, well, if I just had a few bucks more for this one, I could buy it this way. Or if I just had a few more for the purple stuff or the blue stuff or the red gems or this gems. And then you end up just spending money more than you think you did because it's like, oh, I just needed a couple bucks here. I just needed a couple bucks here. And then suddenly you've spent way more than you thought you needed to. It's all predatory. It's completely predatory in my mind.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
What it's
And
like a costume will be like 600, but you can only buy like 500.
Right, and then there's yeah, of course, and then there's like the flip side of that, which is we don't sell you exact amounts that you need for anything. We're just going to sell you these weird like odd number versions of chunks of currency, so you have to buy multiple. So
the thing that these companies like WB, they just don't realize, the most successful free-to-play games are actually the ones that are actually the like most generous with your time. Like they actually like give you stuff. One, they have an actual gameplay loop that is sort of interesting and fun. Like you don't like, it doesn't feel like a grind. It's actually enjoyable. But they also give you like plenty of stuff to work with. You know, like lots of basically goodwill, like quote unquote currency, whatever it is. Whether it's a fucking gotcha bullshit or whether it's just simply like, oh, you get some stuff so you can get some neat cosmetics. You know, whether it's just playing the game normally, like we just unlock some shit, you know, like those are the ones that end up doing the best. And they also just have all of the game mechanics, like characters, just available to you. You just play them, like, and unfortunately they're just like, no, we have to lock that up behind stuff. Like that's the stuff that people want, and so they're obviously gonna spend money to unlock and to play these characters. But it's like, no, man, then all you have is a bunch of shit locked behind a paywall that people don't like. That means I'm gonna have to grind on another character that I don't care about, you're right, to unlock the character that I do care about. And that just doesn't make sense. Like, no, I'm not gonna just sit around and do that, right? And it doesn't matter if you cycle out your characters every week. Right, we want to feel like, oh, I have this character, they're mine. If they're gone after a week, then like, who gives a shit? So it just doesn't make any sense.
I think FOMO works, and especially in Fortnite, but it also works just because Fortnite's kind of cheap. Like it doesn't cost that much to buy a character skin in Fortnite. Which is kind of one thing that works. And Genshin made it work mostly because Genshin's made in a country where they culturally love gambling. They like to gamble. They want to gamble. They want to have the RNG, which is fucking bizarre to us, but whatever. The other thing too is like I played Genshin on a sponsored stream when it first came out. Genshin, you could run around and do a lot of fucking shit with your default character. A whole metric dick ton of stuff. Zenless Zone Zero, on the other hand, that was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like the only like that was not.
Did you know Nico's addicted to that game?
I'm not addicted to it. I have played a decent amount of it though.
It does not feel like you have the same amount of open gameplayness in Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh no, you definitely do not. It is not
as
anywhere-
Genshin.
It is not a like his Genshin really is like it's like Breath of the
Genshin
Wild.
yeah,
like,
its world now is like 3 or 4 Breath of the Wild size worlds now. Like it's huge. Like different areas.
Zenless Zone Zero is basically its biggest like gimmick is like the character action stuff, but also they try to essentially fill what is essentially little tiny hub areas.
Yeah.
Jam packed with like goofy side mini games. Like you can go to an arcade and play a bunch of like they've got like a vampire survivors like fucking like mini game there, and then like a worm mini game and arcades and stuff. And then
yeah.
Isn't Zenless just like it's not like there's not a world like you run around. It's like dungeon diving, isn't it? Like
sort of,
actually,
yes.
You can't just go out and like.
There's like a
fight
town. There's like a town you can walk
there's
around
like,
in.
but you don't go out and
hub
like fight.
cities.
You have to like jump into a dungeon to like do that stuff, right?
Right. And there's even actually, believe it or not, there's even Persona social link in the game where you just hang out and like I mean, you're not. I don't think you can romance any of the characters, but you know, like
no, but they'll give you. They want you to connect with these characters.
I have noticed that HoYoverse has basically embraced its degeneracy even further.
Oh,
with that
dude, like,
absolutely.
holy shit, man! The funny thing is, like, yeah, like the horniest shit that they have is the character trailers and stuff. Like this shit is so horny. But then the funny thing is, you'll play the game, and none of it's there. Like it's actually like pretty tame and like not really. There's nothing that suggestive. Like there was like this one reveal trailer for this character called Jane, and she's like this weird rat girl or something with these like thigh highs that are ripped and shit, and she's like over here like essentially interrogating and like fucking this like female like it's like from the perspective of this female chick tied to a
like
chair.
like first person perspective of
she's
a
like,
person in a chair.
Yeah,
and the
she's
first
like
thing she does
she's
is
like
she brings
licking her
foot to your
thighs
mouth
and stuff
brings
and like
your head
eating-
up.
Yeah,
what
she's
the
like,
fuck?
She's like licking her thighs and like look, she's about to like eat her out, and she's just like, yeah, you dirty naughty girl, yeah you are. I'm gonna show you a bad good time. Yeah, and it's like slap, and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? And it's like she's like there's like sweat dripping off her body. She's like, yeah, yummy. And you're like what the fuck? And then you get in the game and it's none of that. All that like insanely sexual like suggestive bullshit. She's just like, no, she's just kind of like a undercover agent. She's fine.
Wow, that's so much worse than because I remember there was like a trailer. I don't remember when it came out, sometime this year, and it was just like the ending of the trailer was just like a bunch of like the girls like behind a shower curtain showering.
Yes. Yeah,
and I'm like, oh, we're just here now. Okay, like it's just they've just embraced it. Whatever, degeneracy.
Like I didn't even notice the first time I watched it, but you actually like listen to like there's like in the background like because she's like you know it's just us girls or something. One of the characters is just going like and like she's just making these like the most suggestive sounding grunting sounds, and I'm like, what is going on? What are they doing? Never happens in the game, by the way. Nothing like that happens. It just.
Well, yeah, they're trying to sell you the character. They're like, oh, I need to get this character.
The only thing that like the most like suggestive thing that's in the game is just simply the physics of like movement, like booba movement. Like they have like an absolute ridiculous like characters like if have their like thighs sticking out of something, and they'll have like thigh jiggle that bounce off the other thigh. It's like that's still there, but it's like.
And apparently it was toned down from its first reveal because China started cracking down on that shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know. I saw it because Twitter's a hellscape, but yeah, I saw the chuds complaining about that shit, but.
No, I have a friend that is really into these gacha games, and he's all like, oh yeah, they nerfed her. He showed me the picture of the pink-haired girl before and after. I'm like, oh. Like, but it's not really that noticeable, but it's like yeah, okay, I see what they did.
By the way, I didn't say this in my video, but it's on the Japanese website for Xenoblade X. They said straight up it is based on the Western version of the game. No boob slider for you guys. No boob slider.
No. Of course.
No
They're gonna
boobs,
give- they're gonna give
no,
that to us.
no boob slider, and you can't stick the 14-year-old in a thong. And if you have a problem with that second one, see a fucking seek help.
Oh, that. No, I saw. I remember seeing
Yeah.
like the quote unquote like this is what she looked like before, and here's the quote unquote censored. I'm like, this looks way better than this weird, degenerate like underage attire.
Now, I will say this. I am not in absolutely no fairness to the chuds, because you serve no fuck chuds. Fuck them. Fuck all of them.
Fuck you.
I will say this. It's actually disingenuous and kind of reverse sexist / misogynist when you make a female character and they all have the exact same default cup size, like medium cup size. So if, say, you were a woman, you know, and you're like, hey, I want to create myself, and say you were a very small-chested woman, you can't do that in Xenoblade X, definitive or the American version. And if you were well endowed, you can't make yourself. And it wasn't even that well endowed. It wasn't like PSO2 bullshit. It was just, yeah, like, man, I could
of land.
I could maybe dig out someday my Japanese Wii U and my copy of the game, my Japanese copy of the game, and show. But it's just like, yeah, they're a little bigger boobed or whatever. But it's not like, by anime standards, it's almost tame.
Oh, that Wii is not gonna work in like a couple years because of the ticking
The
time bomb,
oh
right?
god, the CMOS battery, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Did
like,
you-
yeah, like and everything in between. It is a little bullshit to say to basically force a body type on the player by saying all women will look like this, all women have this size boobs. So I think it's actually kind of like a reverse. It's kind of like reverse misogynist to sit there and say like, oh, all women have this. Because, you know, here's the thing. I know many LGBT people, gay, lesbian, trans, ace. And you know what game they fucking love? They fucking love Baldur's Gate 3. That game lets you customize your penis.
Oh yeah, it does.
You know, there's sometimes there's the opposite problem. Like, there's always like a boob slider. Sometimes there's an ass slider, and then there's sometimes the max ass is not a max ass. Like sometimes you get this flat ass, and some people really want that, both guys and girls and everybody. And then like you set the slider, because I think I saw something about like Dragon's Age where like the max ass was not like something you would be like, this is max. Like, because
Yeah.
you know that's kind of the same thing. Like both men and women like ass. Why
Right.
is this the max ass?
Yeah.
There's no cake. You
There
want,
needs
sometimes
more
you want
cake.
cake, right?
Yeah.
You like cake, right? on your character sometimes.
So-
I like cake. I like flat.
So
jack.
all I'm saying is the whole thing is like Nintendo kind of took this away because they were afraid. You know, they didn't want to be seen as like, why is there a boob slider in a Nintendo game? And at the end of the day, it's like, look, trust me.
Where's Mario's at?
If it's just the boob slider as is, I think it's fine, because again, what people who are what non-chuds want, what people who are not chuds, or any other brain rot, what they really want is just they are way cooler with the quality. So again, have the boob slider, give us the dick slider. Let us choose. If we want to run around butt ass naked, let us choose what kind of penis we want and how big it is and all that other shit and how much hair,
Xenoblade X
how
had
much
that
hair on it.
fucking- If I had a dick slider in Xenoblade X and like I could run out with my shit flannel just flopping around and shit, fuck, dude, I would be
shut
amped for
up,
this
Nico.
game.
You would absolutely still complain. You were like,
Dude, I'd be like,
it only
nah,
makes
fuck
a
this.
little
This is the
bit.
game of the year right here, right? I'd fucking make Daddy Dunban. I'd just make him look exactly like him. He'd run out and flinging that shit all over the place. Someone tries to talk some dumb shit in the story to me, I'd just slap him with my huge Dunban dick.
Was Malice the voice actor one of the voices originally?
No.
Because I saw somewhere that said that he's gonna be one of the voice options.
What? Really? No.
Yeah.
I think. Are you sure you're not confusing?
I don't have receipts for that. But
Are you
I
sure
saw
you're not
somewhere-
confusing it where people think the Black Knight is Malus?
No, the whole no. I thought I saw somewhere someone said that like that David Mencken was gonna be one of the optional voices. Or
I don't think so. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if it was, because Adam Howden, Shulk is an option. Shulk and Melia are options in.
They haven't said if they're gonna redo the
original.
dub, have they?
Oh, for
No.
the voices for your character?
Yeah, one of the
That's cool.
one of the options in Japanese and English is to do have Shulk or Melia as your voice.
Oh, dude, you know what funny would be if they did put David Mencken in here and it's just his screams. It's just like, ah!
Oh, I would love it.
That should be great.
That'd be cool if they added that.
Indeed!
But I mean, those are just we're talking voices for your player character.
Yeah,
I'm not saying their characters. Oh, they're
They don't even
voicing
talk
someone
that
in the
much.
game. No, it's just your battle
It's
quips.
just battle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just battle quips from your
battle
character. Yeah. Was it Fiora? No, you know what? You're right. It was Fiora, not Melia. Fiora. Right, Melia's a celebrity. It was Fiora and Shulk.
Just give me a Riku skin so I can put over Tatsu, because Tatsu is so stupidly designed.
Nah, man, because then that just make you hate Riku. They make you hate Riku.
But I don't have to look at Tatsu's stupid design. He's so bad.
I think the only thing that's bad is because he's a terrible character, though. I
No,
don't
he's a
think
terrible
I don't think it
character,
looks
but
that
he also
bad.
looks stupid. Have you
He
seen,
looks
like,
fine.
He just looks like a little nerdy Nopon.
Yeah, he's just a nerdy Nopon. He's fine.
The worst looking Nopon.
You just hate him because he's a shithead. That he's like an annoying shithead.
He's fine. He's fine. There's no
I'm
problem.
actually curious if they're gonna, like,
explain to
redub
me.
it.
Why does everyone hate Tatsu? I haven't seen enough of him to understand why.
Well, you'll
everyone hates
find out.
that.
You'll see why.
I'll just tell you.
Okay.
It's because, like, in the game, they have this running gag about they're going to cook him. They mistake him for a potato. You find him in a chest full of potatoes, and then Lin is always threatening to cook him as a potato. And that's basically his character. That's it. They just run with this joke the whole fucking game.
Multiple times.
It's like, oh, how about I cook you? Oh, I know someone who will go.
He's all like, oh,
I was like, that doesn't sound too bad, but that's it. Like that's all
That's just
character.
it. That's
he'll
it.
be sitting in a pot and like, oh, this bath is great. Here, let me just put in these potatoes and leeks in here, so that it gives you a little bit of flavor.
It's like
Did they end up eating him at the end?
No, they should have.
Ah, that'd be the greatest. That would actually make that probably a 10 out of 10. Then it'd be like the best ending. They actually do eat him in the end. That's like
Yeah.
the true ending of the game.
Yeah, like, oh, we're gonna eat Tatsu. He looks like a potato. It's like that's his whole character. His whole character exists to be this running gag of, threatening to be eaten because he looks like a potato.
Isn't he, like, the only Nopon in that game?
No, there's a Nopon There's a Nopon caravan.
Oh, okay. I thought there was.
Every single Nopon is annoying. Excuse me, Wacky B.
No.
Excuse me.
Excuse you.
Yeah, excuse you.
Yeah, you. That is untrue. That's a lie.
First of all, Ricky is great. I mean, the most annoying character in your party in Xenoblade 1 is Shulk.
That's actually funny. You're actually not wrong.
Like his
You're not wrong.
whole fucking refusal to ever tell people when he has a
Yeah.
vision. Like Shulk's
Ryan is literally like over here. Shulk, seriously, you fucking idiot. Just fucking tell us when you see the future.
I
All
will
right, guys,
tell you.
I'll let,
Oh, I just
I'll
got
let
a
you know
vision.
next time. Then proceeds to not
maybe,
tell
maybe
anybody.
that, maybe
Proceeds to
that
not
won't
tell.
happen.
Please
Yeah.
do not tell anyone. Shulk's the most annoying character in 1. Tatsu is the most annoying character in X by a mile. The most annoying character in 2 by a country mile is Tora.
Tora.
It's Tora. We all know.
He's
Would
not
you say
that
Tora is
bad,
better
though.
though than Tatsu?
Tora's much better than Tatsu, but Tora still sucks.
You just hate him because
Yeah.
he's a weeb.
He's a
weeby
he's a
Nopon.
dumb weeb. He's an annoying weeb, and his spinning cutter is just Jesus Christ. Spinning cutter. Tora sucks, and then who's the most annoying
He's you.
character?
He's the strongest character in that game with Poppy.
I don't even
Most
know.
annoying character in 3? Probably Noah to some extent.
Yeah, probably Noah. Noah to some
Yeah.
extent.
It's just because I mean he's not bad, but sometimes he can just be such a basic bitch.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, because I like Senna, I like Lance, I like Time.
No, not Senna, man. It's everyone gets Senna so much shit, but
No. Wait, who's saying Senna? What?
Wacky B, the same guy who said that all Nopon are annoying.
What?
Yeah. Hi, Chris.
She's the girl with the gall.
She's the girl with the
Yeah,
gall.
like everyone is likable, and it's just the Noah feels like the most bland.
Noah is bland. At least he has that moment where Lance is like, "Do not get in my way of killing this person." He's like, "Oh, don't believe me, I'll kill." Like at least Noah has his moment where he's like, "All right, I'm gonna kill these. I'm gonna kill these two councils. Like we're not doing the noble saving him. He's a human, whatever." Like I was so worried they were gonna repeat that plot line with Shulk in 3, and thank God he doesn't do it. But he's still a little bit of buttered toast.
Yeah,
You know what's
not even like he's kind of like he can be a bit of just dry toast, like no butter, no jam, just
dry. He's a bit dry.
You know
That's even worse.
You know what's sad is that in Future Redeemed, Stokes' son carries on his legacy of being the worst character.
You know, if I
'Cause
didn't,
think
that's
Nico
true.
Sucks, dude.
He's not annoying, but he fucking doesn't do his. Neither does Shulk, to be honest. But
a little bit better in that one than his son.
you know, if I
Shulk
didn't have a dog asleep on my lap, Zega, I would show you my Riku plushie behind me in the glass case, but I can't because I have a cute little puppy on my arms.
You belong to her now.
Yes.
That's her arm.
Yes. So, but I have a Nopon plushie. It's not official, unfortunately, but it looks official. But it
Is
does.
that the Kaminiki one?
Yeah. Did she ever end up making Riku plushies? I need a goddamn Riku plushie. That's the only other Nopon plushie I want is the Riku plushie.
Check her page.
That'd be one of the best localization decisions ever. Was giving Riku that deep ass voice.
Hell yeah. Japan
like-
Japan don't get it, but I'm just kind of like,
Yeah.
oh, I get it.
Well, we get it, yeah. Giga Chad Nopon.
I don't even think Rex is really ever that annoying. Because even at his worst moment, it's like, well, guy just went through some major shit.
It's not annoying, it's just some of his lines are bad.
I can agree with that.
Chris, how you doing?
Late night insomnia. How are you doing?
Alright. Looking to see if there's... Kaminiki done a lot of the like Xenoblade keychain things. Very cool. Looking to see if they put in the plushies. She did do Riku. Hold on, getting a link.
But is she selling it?
Oh, I don't know. Right here.
The only thing I care about is getting it.
Oh, you can reach out to her. Hey, wait, it says Kaminiki shop on the picture, so.
That's funny. It looks like he's got a little like a little hamster on his
Hold on,
head
let
or
me see.
a
Let me
guinea
check the
pig
shop and
who's
see
just like
actually.
curled up in a little ball.
Yep. Meme.
Remember?
Never liked Mole sounds better.
No.
Yes.
Only if you're a weeb.
Oh my god, shut up. I find like her. I know she has like an online store, but she there's a link to it in that picture, so.
I see the Kaminiki shop thing,
Yeah,
but then
but
you go in there and
I
it's
click
like,
it, yeah, and it's like nothing. There's nothing there.
yeah,
No prices or
Non-existent.
anything.
says thank you for support.
Yeah.
Next store opening will be during Black Friday weekend. I don't know if that's...
It's not a bad Ricky though.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool looking.
What would I change about X to make it better, story or gameplay? Both?
Both.
I would change its battle system to be more like 2 or 3 rather than a advanced version of 1's battle system. So that is one of the big problems with X's battle system. It is a advanced version of 1. It is like an expanded version of that.
Does any of Mitsuda's projects possibly line up with maybe him doing something like adding a little bit of his stuff in
No, I doubt that. Unless he's adding a new ending song or something, but no, I think it would be very weird if they I think it'd be very weird if they went and because Sawano did everything, you know. Sawano did everything for X. I think it'd be weird if it was like, hey, we're doing definitive, so we're gonna have someone else come in and give us some songs. The only reason they would do that is because he physically couldn't for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. I mean, if they do any remixes, it will just be Sawano remixes of his own music.
Yeah.
And they'll somehow be even more annoying.
What are you talking about? Sawano has an amazing soundtrack. Bro, I can't get this.
The funny thing is, I don't think Sawano's music is like inherently bad. Like I've heard some of his stuff, and there's even songs I do like in that game. I like the airship theme, where you fly into the sky and
the count theme is just so bad.
Yeah, it's like for whatever reason they decided to put their worst music in the places you frequent the most. So it's just like you're just like, fuck, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dum
shotgun, dum or whatever. That song sounds like it has those lyrics.
What song is the Simmons the one where he's like, is anybody out there? Can you hear me?
Am I all alone? Is anyone there?
Yeah.
I need a bigger gun.
You need a bigger gun. Is that like a boss theme or is it the battle theme?
It's okay. So technically, it'll play like on more dangerous enemies, but it also plays on the regular battle theme if it goes on long enough.
Okay.
But you don't hear that usually because it's the second verse of the battle theme. And then yeah. So you won't. You probably won't ever hear it.
Sounds like an anime intro, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the other problem that I think that I had from hearing the music in the game is that they do the thing where, like, these songs feel like they were not made for a video game. Like they were like because it takes too long to essentially get to the beat of the song. Even the one with the girl singing, which is you know, like I said, it's a great song, but like. You'll like hear for like a few seconds, you'll land your little robot, get out, get back in, and it fucking re-loops the damn, starts from the beginning again. So you you don't even get to the good part of the song, though. You're like you don't ever get there because you're just like, you have to be flying for like 5 minutes.
Yep.
And that's, I remember that is just some of the first time making video games.
Yeah. It was his first game he'd ever did, and he made it before the game was even close to being finished. He did it early. He was contracted early in the development to do the music, so he was kind of not knowing what he was doing for a video game.
You know what else is guilty of the same thing though? Is honestly Guilty Gear, especially Guilty Gear Strive. There's some great songs in that game, but dude, they do not feel like they were designed for that video game because like, good luck ever hearing like the middle part or the end of any of those songs because you're like fucking what is Big Tit Ninja or Big Tit Samurai chick name?
Oh, Biken.
Oh, yeah, Biken's theme in that game. It's actually pretty dope, but there's like this really long fucking build up to it before like the shit kicks in. Like it's like I swear to God, it's like 50 seconds to a minute long. And so you're like, your fight is already done and you just like are about to start the song. And it's like, so many of the songs in that game, like on their own, they're great. You can listen to them a playlist, but then when you actually had it in the game, like you'll never hear any of like the chorus or anything for a lot of these songs.
Yeah.
Because especially in this game where fights go so fucking fast.
Is Lethal Company in the works? I haven't heard nothing about us playing Lethal Company. So.
Lethal Company.
There's no like new content, like official content for it, right?
Oh, I think there is actually.
Speaking of cool new content. I playing a little bit of the Vampire Survivor.
Oh, did you
did you play the
you dip your
Castlevania
toes
stuff?
in that?
Oh, it's great. Yeah,
I
it's
love
awesome.
it.
Holy
I
shit.
absolutely love it.
There's there's a shit ton of not just like original Castlevania music, but they also did like a bunch of like basically they had their composers do the Castlevania music and like iterations and shit. And it's
There's
Hell
actual
yeah.
vampires in
awesome.
the game now.
Yeah.
2 technically.
Oh.
Yeah, they have
Alucard.
Alucard. Yeah, they have like every Castlevania like pro tag in there, like even like the really like
Richter and all that stuff.
Yep. Oh
Dude,
yeah,
they
even
have,
like
they have Sonya.
Safa.
yeah, Sonya's in there. They have like
Tifa.
some really weird ones.
Wait, Sonya Belmont's in the game?
From the Castlevania
Legends.
GBE. Yeah, from Legends
Yep.
on the GBE. So
Yeah, they have a lot. I think they have like how
I
many?
need to
It's like
grab that
20
DLC.
characters or something.
yeah, it's actually, I think it's half until you clear it, and then the other half unlocks.
yeah.
There are even more characters that actually unlock.
And it's really cool. Even the level itself that you get is like is basically Dracula's
it's
castle.
It's just a giant map. It's amazing.
It's huge,
war
and you like
points.
unlock and fight all these different bosses, and it all modeled after the fucking bosses from
That's
other
cool. I
Castlevania
need
games.
to grab that at some point.
It's great, and the music, and I love that they had like basically remastered versions or redone versions, remixed ones, but I also was happy they had just the OG versions in there too, and it was like, yeah, it's great. It's such a love letter to Castlevania.
I don't know. I feel like their version of Bloody Tears kind of slaps.
It's pretty awesome.
It's great.
Is there enough content for like a YoVG re-return? to, like,
You
Castlevania?
could dedicate an entire stream to unlocking everything.
Oh god, dude,
It is that depth.
it's a fat fucking DLC. I mean, you would not even be able to unlock everything. It's a lot.
Like,
I'm
if I
still
remember right,
unlocking
it's
everything.
right. Well, hold on. Let me take a look real quick at something.
Yeah,
I think it's like $4.99 or something.
It's not worth
It's-
$4.99. It's more like $7.99 if I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great for your. I mean, the game is already like. I mean, for how much you can just play that game like
I mean,
endlessly, like it's such a
ton
cheap
of
game.
content replayability.
And not
Yeah,
not even
no,
that. I mean, just like literally all the like. I'm actually shocked they sold it for that cheap for how much fucking Konami.
Yeah.
Dude, I got it
music
for $3,
and
like
characters
when
are
it
in
was
there.
when it was just barely gaining popularity. Now it's how much? Like $5?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'd recommend it, man, just so you can listen to like some
yeah.
fantastic fucking remixes. of
Actually, he
Castlevania.
has the tracks on his YouTube.
Who does?
The maker of the game. Hold on.
That's cool.
Good. Yeah, you can just listen to those then. They're great. They're so good. They had a really great remix of one of my personal favorites from Symphony of the Night, which is when you first enter Dracula's castle at the start. I think it is just called just entering Dracula's castle. The dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that's a
Fucking-
classic.
Yeah, they did their own version. And I'm like, it was like it's like an even more like upbeat like version. I'm like, oh fuck, this is so good.
That's awesome.
It's great. It's a shit ton of music too. Like I still haven't. You unlock more music as you're unlocking more characters essentially. Because
Like
every
15
character has
bucks
like a
for all the
theme.
DLC. That's really good.
It's
The price
yeah,
of the
man. It's
game, you
such
get
a.
shit ton.
I mean, the game is so cheap and gets so much content. I was such a hater on this game too when it first came out. I remember seeing screenshots and being like, man, this game looks stupid and dumb and stuff. And then I watched you guys play it. And I'm like, oh no, this game. Oh, I
No,
get
dude,
it. And
that
then,
shit hits you like.
yeah, and then when you try it, when you play it yourself, you're just like, oh my god, no, this game's incredible.
Once it hooks you in.
It
Uh-huh.
does.
It's all the noises and the sparklies and oh.
And that I watched you guys doing that multiplayer thing. It actually looks super fucking fun. The 4-player like split or the 4-player multiplayer. It was actually like, oh, that's such a cool idea.
guys
It's
did
fun
the
as
Among
long
Us?
as we can just get Steve to just listen to us and just tell him to pick what we want him to pick.
Did you you guys didn't do the Among Us one, huh?
To be fair, the Among Us one is funny, but I don't know if that's.
yeah,
They
I don't know
did
if that'd be a good
Operation
one.
Guns, right? Didn't they play
they did,
the,
but that's also the other Konami game. That also had a bunch of remix,
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I would mean if you guys have a free OVG and you're looking for shit to do, yeah, I would highly recommend like multiplayer for the Castlevania level, and because the level itself is also just such a beautiful homage.
I mean,
to
if they go
Castlevania
back,
games.
if they were to go back to it, they could try like the Among Us stuff, and if that's really short or whatever, they could just.
So
move
it's
on to,
all
like,
there. So
Yeah.
Well, the problem is like the big thing with these DLCs is that you don't get everything out the gate. You just get the map, and you have to start unlocking characters.
Yeah.
Whatever methods you have to use. So, like the immediate what's gonna really bring you into this? That's kind of lost when you find out. Oh, well, I have to start unlocking stuff.
True.
So once you get that.
Though.
It's not too bad, but when you're looking for that immediate, hey, let's get this to jump right in it, that's kind of going to be a buzzkill.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, but it's also like, hey, we're gonna warm up, so we're gonna warm up and maybe unlock a character.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. If you haven't played in a while, oh boy.
Yeah, you're like, oh, let's remember what the weapon combinations were. And there's like a shit ton, like more now, right?
There's even more than that. Hell, I've been still trying to look up, like random game facts to see if anybody's got all of the weapon unlocks for the Castlevanias.
Yeah, for the weapon evolution shit.
Yeah, because in my opinion, there's some freaking obscure ones.
Yeah, there are. I had to look this up too, because even the wiki was like kind of behind on that.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes
it's
sense
new.
though.
But yeah, I'd highly recommend it. It's super fun, and it's like, to me, this is like I can't even imagine what a fucking fever dream it must be for these devs, because everything about the game was already such an homage to Castlevania.
For them to be like, hey, we'd like to put our stuff in there.
Yeah. To then get an official collab with Konami to do this, it was probably just like a fucking dream come true for them.
Konami's making good moves lately. Like
they are
earning the
I will
trust
give
back.
it to them. They're doing good. We still have yet to really see what is like an actual like.
Well, here's the thing.
Good new IP or new
Konami's
game or
doing the best thing Konami can do for a company with IP but no game devs left, really.
Exactly.
Which is farm it out, collab it out, collections. So they're kind of doing the best they can, honestly, with not having their own really internal anything. It would be interesting. I don't know how you would convince people to go work for Konami after all the stories and bullshit that's come out of the company, over the years. Like at this point, they're almost better off just hiring people to make stuff for them, But there's an ever-thinning pool of independent talent that you can really go to, though, is the other problem there. Like, how many developers like Bloober Team exist that are independent? I guess Koji Pro's technically independent, but imagine them working with Koji Pro.
Yeah.
So, but hey, I mean, that could happen now. If they ever wanted to make a Metal Gear 6, they could literally go to Koji Pro. But his can just be like, I want my name on everything. The spine, the front, the back.
Every goddamn thing. I want every square inch of that box.
Oh yeah.
Oh. But yeah, Nico, you're gonna love Xenoblade X. You're gonna love it.
I really don't think I will.
Okay, no, okay.
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Here's what I think. You will like it more than you think you will, but you will not love it as much as you would like to. As much as you would like. You will not love it as much as any of the numbered entries. You will not love it in that sense.
You'll find enjoyment in it, but you won't. You'll be like, it's not the same experience as a story.
I don't think. Yeah, I just want to be real with you. I don't think you'll like it as much as any of the numbered entries. Period. End of story. But I think you'll like it more than you think you might, if you get into the story. If you get into the what is the story and what is the setting and build up and everything.
Side content in the game might not be great. So you might be able to just be like.
I mean,
"Ah,
honestly, it probably has the best side quests of the series until 3 came along.
I don't know about. I can
There's
barely
some-
remember any of the side stuff.
Ah, there's some crazy fucked up shit that does happen. So yeah,
I never
you
got to
know,
the skills, so.
holy shit, Al. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I've noticed the Xeno fandom has collectively lost its fucking mind, which is a little disturbing to me. But
What, that X is coming back?
well, just the I mean, I've had to delete a bunch, you know, if on the on my Xenoblade Crow eating, which, you know, my video is like literally titled "I Was Wrong," but
Right.
damn, like these people, there's some hostility there from the Xeno.
Like Twitter hostility.
Yeah,
In the comments.
yeah, like,
Hostility in what way?
well, just kind of like, you know, you're you know, the whole I don't even think here's one, you know, I'll show you one. This guy was kind of like, I almost thought about banning him, but whatever, I just kind of like let it be. But I didn't appreciate this man's tone. But like, there was one where, just commenting to me, they retcon Xenoblade 1 with Definitive Edition to fit better. What are you talking about? And I'm like, retconned 1. I'm like, you know, my reply was, the dialogue is exactly the same, word for word. They didn't even update the space station to have an orbital ring. Literally nothing was changed.
Didn't you even say that in your video?
Yeah, and then he was like, well, you saw Alvis, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of, but I'm like, it's not really a retcon, because nothing, you know, Alvis is core crystal. I'm like, it changes nothing of the game itself or its story. We all knew Alvis was the third processor after 2, but they just helped spell it out more in definitive. Otherwise, people like Luxon would be making weekly 3-hour essays on how he's not the third processor, but some third form of Cosmos or some other dumb shit. And it's
Literally,
yeah.
that literally just sounds like people trying to argue for the sake of
Right, and then he's like, it's a very important retcon that directly ties the games together, whether you want to trivialize it or not. You know, I'm banning him.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm banning him.
On second thought, no, you're banned.
Yeah, you're banned. Yeah, and you're banned.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so
I
like
see
big
it too.
defense
It's like at
force
the very
people.
bottom.
People argue out here trying to argue that this game, well, now that it is coming back, it's for a reason. It's because it is tied to everything, and it's going to be the most significant game in the timeline and shit. Yeah.
It's almost as
Especially
if
when the trailer came out, the last thing, that's the thing that people just fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
it feels as if no one's allowed to have those moments in games where things are not intentionally answered so that fans can draw up their own.
Right, and I've had a lot of people like, well, he said this about Xenoblade 2, and it was connected there, and it was this. So people just getting like fucking like crazy, like mad about it, and I'm just kind of like this is gonna happen. Like like someone was like, the radio is not an Easter egg. That was blatant. That was direct message. I'm like, no, that's an. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm just kind of, one of them person I was just like, just enjoy the ride. You're only gonna set yourself up if you're convincing yourself that this is. I'm like, you're not Tom Hanks in the Da Vinci Code. You didn't solve the riddle of the Sphinx or Stonehenge here. Like, just enjoy where it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't. No, this was on YouTube, not Twitter. But I was just kind of like,
yeah, no, but they have that Twitter mentality.
right. And I'm just kind of like, okay, well, let's just see where it goes. Like, you know, I present my case as to why this is probably not going to be some crazy fucking, why it's probably not getting any major retconning or anything. It's just going to add some stuff, like, and one of the Xeno heads was like, you're going to eat crow again because of, you know, this is totally going to connect because of Project Exodus. And I'm like, but Project Exodus has completely different everything between Xenoblade Future Redeemed and X. And in Future Redeemed, Project Exodus had been ongoing, and they'd been sending people out to the, you know, Eta Carina Nebula for a while, you know, for months, you know. You know, it had been this totally peaceful thing. You know, peaceful weather we're having, Barry. Xenoblade X, Project Exodus, is everyone jumping on the white whale and trying to get out of Earth while it is blowing up from aliens. Like, there's no in the exact year of 2054. Like, that is not the same Project Exodus. They're completely different. They just reuse the name because that's what he does all the time. Like, he reuses his names and themes all over the place, but they're not connected. Like, 2054, the white whale takes off from Earth because two alien races are fighting in our in front of Earth, and they blow it up in the crossfire. So there is no Earth, but there's Xenoblade 2 is on Earth thousands of years in the future. It's not the same. It just can't be the same universe. Like, it can't. Like, Earth fucking blows up in 2054 in Xenoblade X. Like, there's no Earth.
Man, it's the same fucking Earth though, bro. You don't get it. That was the fake Earth.
And then someone was like, well, maybe this is the Earth after the ending of Future Redeemed in the future. I'm like, wait, so what? So you're saying all of Xenoblade Trilogy would happen after or X happens after the entire Xenoblade Trilogy? Like, what? Like, but the conduit was found in Africa. Are you saying, like, they renamed, like, the continents on Mira into Earth continents, and then you're saying we formed the United States of America again on Mira? Like, what?
Yeah, we did. We fucking just decided to do the same shit we did last time.
We didn't learn our lesson the first time.
Microbe of thought is put into it. It's like it all falls apart. The moment you question even a fraction of a millimeter, it becomes null and void.
So I'm just like sitting here, like, my brain is full of fuck, where I'm just like, how
Yeah, I think this is why, like, I mean, for the longest time, I think why you didn't think this game would also come back was that it's like, yeah, it was just kind of this weird, random kind of game that didn't really tie too much into, you know, what is Takahashi's great, you know, grand scope and narrative of wherever this series is. Just like,
I think
it's almost
it
like
was
a
mostly
tech
the work, though,
like a
to,
tech
like-
demo for what the Wii U at the time could do with all this. This crazy, like, giant open world full of shit and stuff. But, like, you know,
Like, how do you think they solved, like, the Wii U pad stuff? Like, is that just gonna be like a press Y and
I have no
opens up the,
no idea how they're gonna solve that.
That's gonna, like, the biggest hurdle that we kept saying was,
I mean,
like,
isn't it just like a map down there? Can't they just, like, put that
No,
on-
it's the map, and then there's, like, all this economy and mining stuff you have to use with
you
just
gotta,
the
like, press
touchscreen.
it with your finger and everything.
Yeah.
Probably just changes to like you select it now.
I mean,
or
I'm not
something.
saying it's impossible, but it's like it was very integrated into using the gamepad for things.
You run around the map and you find, like, points that you, like, unlock, like a sonar thing where it just unlocks more of the map for, like, the colony.
Gotcha. So they have like Chadley's towers essentially in the game.
Yeah, kind of, but I mean, it's like you have this whole mining operation you have to operate from them using just the touchscreen. You do all this shit that I'm like you would normally do with a mouse and keyboard on like a Civilization style game.
Okay.
So I'm not really sure how they're gonna do this, but okay.
Xenoblade Civilization style, that would be a trip.
You got the whole goal is to make the beanstalks.
Who's ready for a 5-hour game of just menuing?
Or they will fix the pricing for the scale
Oh yeah.
penalty when you lost the scale.
Oh yeah, well, oh god, the yeah, you mean like the insurance and stuff for it?
Yeah.
I hope they had quality of life, like, yeah, because your scale could blow up, right, and you have to buy it again.
Yeah.
or-
Well, you get insurance, you get it back like once or a couple times, and then you have to buy it back if you want it back. You have to you spend a retrieval fee. And Takahashi initially wanted you, if your scale blows up, it's gone forever. And then apparently everyone had to talk him out of it.
Wait, is that like your big robot or something?
Yeah.
Don't you need it though for like the the finale of the game. Like,
Yes.
so
I'm
if
not gonna lie,
it's
that
gone,
sounds-
what do you do?
That sounds like some EVE
Get a
Online
big balloon.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it. But
You're gonna play
like,
through it.
You well, Nico said
I'll
it,
probably
but,
have you there, Simmons.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna need you there to help keep me like sane from like Sawana music and from whatever the fuck the fucking story is. Like, I'll probably have you there. Like, cause this is gonna be a stream game. I'm not let's playing this game.
Oh, I was about to say that'd been the best segue instead of having Simmons just crash into your video. Just have like a dial tone, and Simmons picks up. You're like, I need you for this now.
Please help me. I can't stand this fucking no punch shithead. They just keep wanting to cook him. What else are they doing with him? Please tell me there's more to it. Ah.
Nope.
It also had to be one where the YoVG was not on a Saturday.
Yeah. It would fine. We figured something.
No, I'm talking about like that's for like a video intro, not for a stream. Like streams are handled differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Chris.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This-
I mean,
this
probably
guy-
just go through it like we did when we did
This-
Xenoblade.
3.
No, I had Simmons on for when I did the Xenoblade
Future
1.
connected.
Yeah, Future Connected.
Was
Yeah.
it?
Future
I could've
Connect.
sworn-
That was Future Connect.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we did a stream for that, and Simmons went along with me. And
Well, because Future Connected can be beaten really quick.
Right.
that was-
You're
that was
not beating
very
this
long.
in one stream.
Which is why it was a single
no,
stream.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I need to. It's kind of like me. Like, this is like when Al and I had to pop in when you're playing 13 Sentinels and you're going through Iori's story and you're like, oh guys, I don't know if I can handle this anymore.
Emotional support.
We're just like, wait, no, so I know this sucks, but trust me, I swear to God, you're close to peak. All right, just get through this.
We
shit.
swear
it
Iori's
was
story is the
it was
worst
just
of the bunch,
Iori's.
okay?
It was just the beginning of Iori's.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, all of Iori is kind of.
Yeah, because
awful.
but it does look like all the stuff that you fucking hate, which is like stupid high school anime horse shit, and you're just like, this girl's like, oh my god, I'm so kawaii, I love this guy, and he's so cool. And you're like, guys, what the fuck is this game?
Well, because her
We're
whole
like,
story is that she runs into him once and she's like super horny
loves
for
him.
him and like
Yeah.
won't shut up about it.
yeah. I think we got Simmons was on board with that game when he ran into Miura's story. That's when he was like, oh no.
Yeah,
I'm
but
kidding.
There's something here.
Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah.
That story is really hooks you in.
Oh yeah, I know. Like it gets crazier, but that was like the moment when like Simmons was like, okay, I'm kind of digging this now.
Yeah, man, that thing's. I don't know if it's still on sale. It was $14 on the Switch recently.
Yeah, the game ran like a dream on the Switch too.
$14. You should all buy 13 Sentinels.
Go
I
get
think I
it.
already own it. Thank God I do.
Oh, did you actually? Did you play much of Unicorn Overlord, Simmons?
I played the
Just the
5-hour demo.
Oh yeah, the huge demo. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. It was honestly
Fun.
good.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
still have not started that. I gotta get on that.
I mean, I beat it. Yeah, the
Yeah, Vanilla
Unicorn.
and
it was-
nailed the like their
Yes,
first time doing
yes.
tactical.
I love that sound bit of yours. You scream.
Thank you, Chris. I'll get
Yeah.
you that sound bite at some
Yeah, I
point.
still want that.
I won't do it because I'm gonna spare you
This
guys.
is
But
this is my friend here. I can send him a GIF of a video commercial from 30 years ago, and he'll immediately follow up with the. I legit made that GIF to reply to somebody's. Someone made a 14 post about new PvP gear and how it looks just like J-Rapper drip. And I'm like, I have to find the Brainiac GIF. And there's no Brainiac GIF, so I had to make it myself.
Chris sent me earlier a GIF from what would you even describe this thing as?
It was a Cartoon Network stinger with the Legion of Doom with Lex Luthor.
Yeah, and it was like a commercial though. Like they just played it all the time. Like
yeah.
It was like 2 minutes long too. It was. But
It was
anyway.
a minute 30. It was a minute 30.
Minute 30. Yeah,
Wait,
and
was
it's like.
was this like a Cartoon Network promo?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was like, and
Well,
it was.
those things. They did good promos back then.
Yeah, and they made like a joke of like the Legion of Doom and the Justice League and the old classic cartoons, and like
Whiners can be there it is. Whiners can be losers.
Yeah, whiners can't be losers. So they essentially just have like the Legion of Doom just arguing over like the dumbest shit and stuff, and it like.
Oh, apologies. It's a minute 15.
A minute? Really? God, it felt like I don't know. I see.
It felt like a minute 30.
They had shown that shit so much on Cartoon Network. So we like. Chris and I have this memory of it because we both saw it like a billion times when we were younger,
yes.
and like there's like this one part where like one of the who was it that actually yells that it was like, all I want is a pair of pants.
It's Brainiac. It's Brainiac.
A decent pair of pants. And then Solomon Grundy's like, Solomon Grundy want pants too.
And to think, this all triggered from one outing of Monster Hunter where you just mentioned pants for your character.
Yeah.
And the Solomon Grundy part just kicked into my brain, and we just connected on a vibe.
We did. When you said that, I went, I was like, no way. You know what I'm talking. I know what you're talking about. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like me and Simmons when we start talking about Aqua Team. We'll just start quoting random shit just like the back of our hand.
Yeah. It's always fun when you find somebody who remembers your incredibly obscure thing from like the 90s or early 2000s.
Exactly.
It really is. And I give credit where credit is due. Those VAs, that was just a throwaway commercial stinger, but it was amazing.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Well, I feel like they had more fun doing promos back then. Just like dumb, goofy, shit like.
Hey man, it was a different time and different people. Different people were running the thing where you could do that. Now it's a much different WB.
Sterile.
Now everything's a much different WB. Hey man, you gotta make money. That's all they think about. Yeah. You gotta make money while we make all the decisions to lose it.
Is that WB or was that? I thought that was Hanna-Barbera.
Who owns Hanna-Barbera, Chris?
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, of course, Chris. This video you sent was by Slim D. He's literally the 90s man. He like has all the Toonami promo shit that like remastered.
Is this the same guy you sent me? Because you're like, dude, do you remember all the promos for like Dragon Ball?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I was like, this is the same dude. He's like, this guy just has like an archive of all of like the shit we remember from our childhood of like promos and premieres and commercials and shit and like.
Oh my God, does he
intros? He has all like the Toonami intro shit. And like I've known about this guy for literally like 10 years. He's
got to
great.
have the Toonami Outlaw Star one, where it's just like
yep. It's in there. It's in there.
It's not that entire thing was not an Outlaw Star thing. That was just an inspirational, like motivational speech. It was beautiful.
Where he's like talking about space and shit and like yeah, it's so good.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, this guy's been collecting this shit for fucking ever. He's been around for so long.
Yeah, he's got like the.
Oh my God, Fox Kids Digibeat promo 3. No.
Yeah, he's got like everything, dude. Like Slim D's been around for like it's like long as I have. Like he's been around for a long fucking time.
Oh my God, I want to rip my ears.
All right, hold on. I actually have to wrap this stream up, chat. I've been going a while. I've got a bio break, and then I got a food run to make. So I am gonna call it at this one, and I will see you. Hopefully, we're doing a stream tomorrow. A big group stream, first one back since Japan. Hopefully, that's in the plans, and I will see you guys next time.